ってるしでも大丈夫ここに立てばみんながいる行くよ好きになってもっと私を見てもっと恩返しは愛のこもった投げキスでもっともっとドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥファンサしちゃうぞ Good morning! Hi. Hiya. Hiya. Maybe this is the only thing I can notice, but you can really tell, like I said before, which days I've what was I gonna say? On which, like, you can tell which days it is where I've warmed up my voice for a stream. Because I have a thing I want to record after the stream today if I get time. So I did my warm-ups properly, and also my voice is kind of strained this morning anyway. Although, to be fair, I used to do vocal warm-ups before every single stream I did, and I kind of want to get myself back into the habit of doing that, or at least warming up a little bit before I start stream, especially if it's like a long one or like a voice acting one or singing or something. But yeah, I need to rebuild that habit. But hi! Hello! Hi! Hiya! Hi, I'm good. How are you? Hi, Crimson. Hi, Canalia. Hello. Zucchini, Moto. I don't know why I've got Fanta stuck in my head this morning. It just came to my mind. I need to sing it again sometime. I did it at karaoke once or twice, but I really want to do it again one day. Especially because I'm better at singing those notes now. Over が近づく寂しいね楽しいのに泣きそうだよ次もまた会えるよね約束Yippee. I just remembered as well, something I wanted to try. I was looking at a thing earlier of notes about how to set your volume and stuff in OBS, which recommended that they actually put the mic higher than I've had it so far. I mean, to be fair, I also need to move my mic for that. I might need to change my gain a little bit. That they have their mic a little higher than I've had it so far. And then their game and stuff a little too, so they make sure the music and stuff a little too to make sure that people can actually hear them. Does that sound good? Am I loud? Am I quiet? Is the music loud or quiet right now? This is also something I'll have to fiddle with next time I actually like play a game or something. But I wanna mess around with my audio more in general. I really need to redo a lot of the setup that I have for it, because like I had it Neri set up my audio for me ages ago and did a great job with that. And then I learned more stuff about OBS myself. And I was like, okay, actually, I think I can do some of these things now. And I can redo some of this to maybe, to show my voice better now that my room's changed and everything. And then my room changed more since I got my new desk. And it meant I had to face the other way. And now I'm directly facing the area where all of the fucking sound bounces around in my room. And there's also nothing in that corner there. So it's like the reverb is like 10 times worse. And it really bugs me anytime that I go listen back to one of my VODs or something, but I'm just gonna ignore that for now. But anyway, yippee! Today we're gonna finish this comp that we worked on in our last MS Paint stream last week. Tired but good? Hell yeah. That's good enough. I honestly, every time I look at this, there's still a part of me that keeps like comparing it to the sketch and being unsatisfied, but I know some of the things that I'm unsatisfied with are things that I can't really like control. Like, when I look at the face on this, I was actually fiddling with some of the shading for this morning, because it kept feeling like the face on this line version kept feeling sort of like it looked like this, and like really thin and long, which was not the intention. When on the sketch, I thought that the shape of the face was like perfect. And I know part of that is because I've added some little parts to the hair, and I know it's really not a big deal, but it's like bugging me, you know. But yeah, I can't get my brain to wrap around it properly. Or like how the bottom of the jaw I've been fiddling with this whole time. Or with the mouth. You know, see, like she looks so pretty here, and then she's here, and obviously she's not finished yet. So parts of the things like her eyes and stuff you can't see as much just because they're not done. But like her whole vibe feels different. Her whole vibe feels different. I know that I will like it more once I like actually get to like color in her eyes and shit like that. But it's been really irritating me. This is also partially because I moved the eyebrows though, I think. I might need to fix those a little bit. They kind of lost a lot of their yas. They got a little bit too straight. A little bit too long. Let's tweak that. 優しげ見つけたアンチの米ふざけんな誰より分かってるしでも大丈夫ここに立てばみんながいるいくよThere's so many things I gotta record at the moment, but I'm really excited for all of them. I like recording. I like singing, and I like. I'm getting better and better at recording over time. Because a lot of an issue that I've had a lot in the past is with a lot of things I used to do. I'd often feel like I could sing it fine, but the second I recorded, it's like my recording itself was bad. I kind of get not even quite stage fright. I just kind of get in my head about it. It's not like I'm scared. I just like my body like overthinks it. Even when my brain is happy to be doing this stuff. And then I just kind of like it's just I end up unproductive and I end up really frustrated with everything and not performing as well as I want to. And so it means I look back at my stuff and I'm like, it's fine, but like I can do better than this. Not because I'm being a perfectionist, but because I literally can do better. But I'm getting better at that now. Mama's birthday's today. Oh my gosh, happy birthday to your mom! Yippee! Yay! Happy birthday to your mom. I hope she has an awesome day and I hope you have an awesome day as well. Hiya, Cosmo. I think that's a little better eyebrow wise. And then she's got all of the eyelid here that I also can't see right now because of the sketch. So I need to remind myself that that will change some of the issues that are bugging me too. But anyway, this mouth. So the thing with the mouth is at the moment I'm not really satisfied with it because it kind of looks like I'm just giving her a really small mouth that's like this by design. But that is not the intention. The intention is that she's going a little like, she's like blowing you a little kiss. And in my sketch, I kind of liked that, but the sketch, notably because of the way that I sketched, did not have lips in it. And then I changed that around when I started lining it, and now it's kind of, I still haven't landed on a version that I'm satisfied with. Because I don't want it to look like a different kind of lips to what I'm going for. I want to give off the little kiss, but not give off the wrong lip shape. If that makes any sense at all. There's like a fine line between them. 優しき見つけたアンチの米ふざけんな誰より分かってるしでも大丈夫ここに立てばみんながいる Dude, these differences are really bugging me. You see what I mean about the face? Like, I feel like the bottom of the jaw is just like off. It's kind of long. I think I need to change it still. I know part of this though is just because of the hair being shaded and because some of the hair changed shape. Like there's a longer part on the side now. Like over here, this bit is a different shape. I usually don't fuss over the comparison with my sketch this much, but it's been really throwing me off with this one. But again, I know that part of it is literally just that I like haven't colored in things like the eyes yet. And I need to like not overthink it because those things will change heavily once I actually get to do that. Okay, well, anyway, back to the mouth. How do I want to go about these lips? Getting the artist bad posture, back cramps. Time to stretch. You should make sure that you stretch every hour. This is a habit I'm trying to build for myself because I've not really built it so far. And I keep getting reminded of this from people, but you should try and make sure to stretch every hour if you're doing a lot of like a sitting stuff. You should get up and do something and stretch every hour. Basically what I do is trust the process. No, yeah, honestly, and that's what I do a lot of the time with this stuff, but something about this specific piece, I just like can't settle my brain on how I want it to be in comparison to sketch. And it's really weird because usually I'm not much like that. Right, I need to think about how this mouth is. Because I've really liked it in there.優しき見つけたアンチの米ふざけんな誰より分かってるしでも大丈夫ここに立てばみんながいる バイバイ The issue is, like, if I wanted to draw her lips accurate, and part of why, you know, the ones I've drawn at the moment are bugging me, is it looks like her lip shape is meant to be like Princess Peach shape, which it is not. If I was drawing her lips just like a normal smiling, then I'd be drawing them more like this. Because her lips are a lot wider and flashier than that. But that's not the intention. I wanted her to go like, mwah, mwah. But drawing that is kind of tricky. Especially in the way that I had intended to draw it. I think part of my issue also is that I exaggerate these parts too much. Okay, you know what? I should stop doing what the way that I'm doing this right now and get a reference. Hang on. Blowing kiss reference. How the fuck do lips work? Okay, you know what? Maybe I will ditch some of the way that I've been like exaggerating this little kiss thing so far and go a little bit more normal about it. I think that will save some of the frustration that I'm dealing with right now. If I just make her mouth a little bit more normal. Here we go. But yeah, overall, it's been fun to do one that's more painted like this. Even though there are some thoughts that I'm fussing over with this piece, that's not even related to the fact that I'm doing it painted style. It's just like, I don't know what it is. I'm just in my head with this one. But I am liking still the real piece regardless. Using these colors is really fun. It's a fun way to experiment with using a brush that isn't the fucking pencil brush in MS Paint for once. Even though I love my beloved pencil brush and eraser. Yippee! Okay, and I actually kind of want to make that white. Ooh, not in that position though. If I'm going for teeth, then it should be like here. One of my favorite things about drawing lips, especially in little blow kiss positions like this, is that for where you want the gap for the lips to be, the easy way is just to put a little heart there, and then you kind of win, and it works. Obviously, this one is not perfect. But like, because of the way that lips dip, especially with like they usually have like a little dip in the middle here, then you can kind of just do that and then fill around with it, and then it's like, wow, yeah, no, yeah, that's lips in a little kissy pose. I think I don't like the teeth being visible. It kind of just makes it look like bunny teeth, which is, you know, would fits in theory, but I don't think is the right vibe I'm going for here. But I liked the little smile she had in the old version. Maybe mess with this mouth shape a little bit. Something about this is off. Something about this is worse than before. Hang on. I think I fudged the shape up a little bit, but specifically in a way that kind of made it look like she's like sucking in her cheeks in a way that I don't like. I'm almost okay with this. Almost. Actually, I'm not okay with it. I think if I want her mouth closed, then I gotta make the whole thing just kind of like bigger in the way that her original is. Like it'd have to be something like that. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna ignore the mouth for now. I'm gonna ignore the mouth for now because I keep fussing over it in really weird ways. I will come back to that. I will come back to that. Instead, let's move on to her clothes because I haven't done anything for those, and I need to figure out how I'm gonna draw those because they are fucking like translucent lace. They're like what's the word? Sheer lace over her skin, and I'm being all painty with this, so we'll figure that out somehow. I do like how this the paintings come out on like the skin though. Like I think the hand here looks really nice with that. Even though most of it was just me fucking around and hoping it would vaguely get where I wanted it to. It's really nice. Random ass fucking detail about me. But, I noticed it when I was saying shit just now. But, like, I think I've known this for, like, forever. But I kind of have a habit of specifically, wait, hang on. Which brush was it I was using? Fuck. This one? That's so small. That can't be the brush I was using for most of this. No, I think it was this one. Yeah. I have a habit specifically of saying things like I always say like translucent or transparent instead of sheer for stuff. And that is also a correct word. You know, that's not like a weird thing necessarily. But I noticed it forever that it's something I kind of like always do. Because I remember when I learned those words in the past as a kid. And the teacher told us like, yeah, there's like transparent things that are entirely see-through like glass, and I was like, okay. And they're like, and there's translucent things that are like partially see-through, and I was like, oh, okay. And they're like, and then there's things that are opaque that you can't see through, and I was like, okay, cool, makes sense. And then I went and used those words in real life, and everyone used transparent and translucent interchangeably, and I was like, what? And then also just said like sheer for, which makes sense, you know, for like fabric and stuff because that is the word, but then said it for everything when I'd say translucent, and I'm like, do I just like sound weird like saying translucent like a fucking nerd instead of saying sheer for clothes? And I still don't understand. I still don't understand the difference between translucent and transparent now. But I use all of these things in the way that I was taught them, but I don't like, nobody else that I know does that or uses them that way. So I don't know. That's just kind of there. Okay. We need to draw her little lacy frills on her hand. Because they come down and like tuck under her hand, yeah. So let's go like this. There we go. Got so many songs stuck in my head today. I've specifically had a bunch of the songs from Tamon's B-side stuck in my head lately, which is not what I was singing, but those have been there because I watched that recently. I'd been meaning to for a while, but yeah, I finally sat down and watched it all recently. It was like my hang on, let me take a sip of tea. What I tend to do is find an anime, especially if it's one that's already all out or something releasing weekly, like Precure or whatever, and then just watch like an episode of it a day before I start my day and like and start my like streams and everything, stuff like that, or just like a one as I'm eating and everything is like my, you know, my little fun activity. Hey G-Town lover, I'm back. Hello, hiya, hello, I remember you. My base Digitown standing goat. Hello, hi. But yeah, I usually have like one thing at a time that I'll watch like one episode a day of lately, because it's a nice way to make me, I don't know, do something. Well, like I do a lot of stuff at the moment, but I tend to do a lot of things. It's like I'm doing art, or I'm doing this or this and this, and I almost like forget to just have like normal gaming or like, watching stuff time. So I like having a little thing that I can like watch to start my day. Like when there's new Precure season coming out, I usually watch an episode of that each morning. But specifically, recently I was using Tamon's B-side for that. And now I've gotten really fucking into the group Face, the idol group in this anime. And I've been listening to their music non-fucking stop, and now I really want to cover it all. Fork, Frown, and Kitchen, no one is surprised. Alright, so Sophie, thank you so much! Yippee! Yeah, today we're drawing this really pretty OC in MS Paint with my mouse. I have no idea how to draw these patterns on these sleeves, but I feel like by the looks of it, most of it was a brush that was kind of just put there anyway, so I will simply figure something out. My real issue was trying to figure out how to do it and make it look like it matches with the rest and it's a texture and stuff. But I think I can get something out. You go like this. But yeah, I've got all the Talon's B-side songs stuck in my head as well. Like that is a Otono Naru Hoe that I was singing, which is not that. But at the same time as that, like every time I start to sing it, I hear like broom 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 broom. Hey God, it's like sweet magic. Hi, oh, my kono voice do 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 do. Do 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 do. Are you ready? That's also a different song. Are you soko ni ineba do 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 do. Hi Amy, hello, hi Mintusi. Hi again, Fizzy Bob and Ginele. Gameverse, I haven't watched that yet. I have not watched that yet, but I really want to. It does look really cool, and some artists that I really like are involved in it, so I'm very excited to check it out once I actually get the chance. Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy it? Was it good? Well, what's your opinion? Like, don't spoil me on anything, but did you enjoy it? Did it seem cool to you? Are you ready? Are you soba ni ineba do 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 saido saido. Yeah, I've gotten really into Tamon's B-side. I am unsurprisingly a Tamon stan. Like, you know, he's pink, he's Yara, he's got everything going on. And also fucking Natsuki-san. I love Natsuki. I knew I'd like him anyway because I tend to like little Genki guys in an idol group like that. But then once they revealed his B-side, I was like, oh yeah, I love this guy. Drawing is amazing. Yeah, thank you. And yeah, Gameverse, this seems really big. I am very excited to check out the pilot for it. And like I said, there's some artists that I really love that are involved in it from what I hear. So I'm super hyped. Are you ready? Are you? I've had that one stuck in my head, Eyes on You, a lot. And also, specifically, I've been listening to the ending theme for Tamon's B-side, Dotan. No melody. I love you so, that one. You know what? Shit, this isn't too hard. I'm trying to find a good way to shade this so that it looks like the sort of painting effect we're going for with everything else. But like, still while being able to draw these fucking patterns. Don't ask how I'm gonna do the neck. I will figure out that hurdle when I get to it. So that's okay, you guys aren't late. People say this a lot, but you know, provided, like, except from when people show up, like, as I'm ending the stream, which I feel really bad for, you never have to, like, apologize for being late or something. It's not like it's not like it's your job to clock in here on time. I'm just happy to see you guys whenever I see you. Are you ready? Make a stream suggestion? Yeah, go for it. What are you thinking? What's your suggestion? And also, hi Terry. Have a sneaking suspicion Gameverse maybe just be nearly as popular as the Amazing Digital Circus or Guitar. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell where these sorts of things go. But I really hope more things will up to that degree as well, regardless. Like, I haven't watched Gameverse's pilot enough to, you know, comment on that. But in general, with more indie animation and stuff like this, I really want to see more of it blowing up in this way, so that more of them get these sorts of opportunities, like, you know, like having their fucking episodes and stuff in cinemas, and having, like, you know, big theatrical releases and shit, and all those sorts of opportunities that they have with, like, merch and all the things they create. I want to see more and more indie animation being appreciated this way. And also because then, low-key, a side note with it is, like, I think if there's more things that are appreciated this way and it becomes a little more normalized, then also people might I don't know how to put it, be less weird about individual people when it comes to these. I don't know how to explain that. Because I feel like with a lot of stuff, if there's like one specific, like a random indie thing that blows up, then suddenly, as happens with anything popular, not only will there be a bunch of people shitting on it, but a lot of people that suddenly view the creator beholden to certain stuff. But if they actually have more other things they're watching at the same time, I feel like they might be a little bit more normal. I don't like how I drew the pattern in this. I feel like rather than look, it doesn't really look like a lace pattern. Kind of just looks like random bullshit. Like, it almost looks like it's like a knitted instead. It's not the vibe I'm going for. But I think also part of that is this color I've used for like the sheer bit is not filling this enough. Oh, and I can't even fill it. God damn it. You ready? Wait, okay. React to huh? Searching for a oh. I mean, you know what? I would love to do a stream that's reacting or watching along to one of those. Neri actually showed me, introduced me the other day to, what's it, searching for a player that doesn't exist, and then also some other channels that do like shitpost versions and stuff based on those. Honestly, I would love to do something like that sometime. I think that would be really fun, or at the very least really funny. Because some of them are really cool. Like when I watched Searching for a Player that didn't exist, I was like, holy shit, wow, I'm like changed now. That was fucked. But then I also really like a lot of the like shitpost knockoffs that people make based on them. And I do intend to do a fucking Parkour Civilization watch along at some point to get a bunch of my Hyperspace homies to watch it. So, you know, why not something more serious like that? Turn left at the crossroad, yeah. Don't turn left at the Arby's. Yeah, I haven't I haven't watched Searching for a World that doesn't exist, but I've watched Searching for a Player, and I've watched Searching for a Hairline that doesn't exist. But yeah, Nari introduced me to the world of these types of Minecraft videos very recently. These like ARG type things. Very cool. Yes, I do know what you're referencing. I just said I haven't watched that one specifically. Are you ready? Oh my god, this song will not leave my head. Okay, how the fuck am I gonna draw these clothes in regards to like the neck and stuff? Because I kind of figured that out for the hand there. Okay, how does it look on her neck? It is sort of like butterfly wings meeting in the center. Like, it joins like here. All for money. All for money. Fly high. Sorry, I've just got every fucking Tamlin's B-side song stuck in my head. It's really bad for me, bro. Yeah, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. She's so fine. It's a really beautiful character. I'm really excited to try and draw her makeup, by the way. That's something that, like, if I was on CSP, would be very easy to do on MS Paint. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge, but I will figure it out. I'm excited to try and figure it out. I'm eating a macaroni with flaming hot Cheetos. That sounds really yummy, honestly. Are you ready? But yeah, maybe I should do a watch along or reaction to one of those types of videos sometime. Maybe I'll invite Neri to do it with me. I'm sure he'd love that. Fuck, I'm gonna have to redraw some of the hair where I'm coloring it over it with this. I say no. Lesbian. You don't have to be a lesbian to say that she's hot. You're fine. You're so allowed to be bi. Unless, I don't know, maybe you are having an awakening right now. I can't judge. Are you ready? Maybe I should just cover all the songs from Talon's B-side. Maybe I should, I wonder if I could get like a group specifically to cover a bunch of songs. Like you know, one person to represent each character. I wonder if I'd give myself Tamon or Natsuki, because it's probably gonna, well, actually, no, because, you know, like, personality and aesthetic wise, you'd assume in this case that I would either be assigned Tamon or Natsuki, right? This only really makes sense if any of you guys have watched Tamon's B-side, but if not, go watch it. It's very fun. You'd assume that I'd be assigned Tamon or Natsuki, you know, the pink one or the yellow one that's either the Genki of the group or the fucking energetic leader center that's actually depressed. But what is his name? Kai, is that his name? Kai Tamon's B-side. Yeah, it's probably actually the one that I'd most likely end up voicing if I did a group sort of thing for this, because I am a rapper and one of few among most of my friend groups. And also Wota. I would love to cover specifically the song that I was singing just now, Eyes on You, but do both the regular version and the B-side version. That would be so fun. If I could find people to do that. I'm getting really into the idea now. I need to like stop myself. I've got too many covers that are in my current to-do list. I shouldn't be planning another big group one. Ebony Witch Pie? I have not. I don't recognize the name as well. Could be witnessing a lesbian awakening as Emmy draws an Emma's fate. Yeah. I mean, you know, you don't know. I mean, like, listen, bro. We support you. We support you. But no. It's okay. It's okay. You're allowed. You don't have to be gay to say that a woman's pretty. You're fine. It's kind of tricky drawing the neck here because I want to have the sort of cinched shape that this collar has in the original, but also I've got like a really awkward limited space and angle to work with in regards to representing the neck, so I can only do so much for that. Like, it kind of on this, it's like, you know, really tight to her neck, you know, but on with the way that I've got it here, it looks more like it's like a big collar, but I don't really know a good way that I can change that. I'll just have to fudge it with shading and see how far I get. Oh god, I really want to do a Tamon's B-side chorus now. Oh, I got myself too into this idea. I really want to do a chorus cover of Eyes on You, and then also Eyes on You B-side. Fuck. Guys, this is why I'm not allowed to have ideas. I've got too many of them. I've got like multiple things I'm like actively planning and in the recording phases and everything for. And then here I am doing this. Got too many projects finished. Exactly. I shouldn't do this, but it's like I'm also really into the idea, so I probably will end up looking at some point to see if anyone's interested. But I'll just have to make myself not be the main staff member for it. I mean, I wouldn't even necessarily need art altogether. I just think it'd be so fun. And also because, see, honestly, half the time, the way that I justify these things to myself, when I have a billion projects to do, but I have an idea for another cover thing or something, it's like, oh, yeah, you know, like, I could do this, and I would need this and this and this, and it's like, oh, but I have so much stuff to do. But then I stop and think, and I'm like, but I could make it an English cover. Because then it's sort of like a, I don't know how to explain it. Like, because I want to cover more things in Japanese as well, and in other languages. I will be doing that a lot more in general soon as, anyway. But specifically, it's like when I think to myself, like, oh, I've got all these things to do, so maybe I shouldn't, you know, like, I don't need to do a cover of this song. There's like a billion out there, but I'm like, but is there an English cover? And sometimes there is, but I'm like, but is there an English cover that I've written lyrics for? And then it feels like it's like something special, you know? I like thinking about what I can do to make the cover whatever project that I want to do sort of, I mean, not like you need to justify the existence of just doing something creative, but sort of justify itself in a way that's like, what's something that I can do or that this project can do that is special to that thing, you know? And it would honestly be really funny to, really fun to try and write English lyrics for that song. Watching you guys in chat is very funny. Davian is streaming from the half-existing realm. I know. It's okay. One character from Monster High. Oh, which one? Which one are you thinking of? Do you mean like a... by the hair, I'm assuming operetta? But I'm not sure which one you're referring to. But then again, a lot of characters that I draw look like characters from Monster High and Ever After High, because those shows heavily influenced my art style altogether, especially when I'm drawing curly hair like this. Like 90% of the way that I draw hair, especially when it's like this type of like a curly flowy wavy hair, is it's just stolen from Ever After High. Okay, I kind of want to find a color that's sort of got this red in it as a shading color for this back area, for the shirt, because in this sort of corner anyway, you would be like picking up light, like you would be picking up colors from the other stuff around it, because the way the light works anyway. But I also need to sort of like fade this into the background, and I haven't really used any other shading stuff other than the reds that are everywhere, so we want to make that corner redder. In fact, I think part of that should not be her shoulder. I think some of that should be like this. Actually, I guess it's this side that's the issue for the arm post that I'm going for, not that back bit. Yeah, like that. Yeah. I'm still annoyed about the face, and I think I'm going to redo the lips entirely in a bit, but I'm going to ignore that for now while I do the shot. I'm going to ignore it, I'm going to ignore it, I'm going to ignore it. Am I back the wolf character? By the wolf one, do you mean Claudine? I'm not sure what about this one would be reminding you of one of the wolves, because she doesn't look anything like the wolves in Monster High. What about it is that reminds you of it? Also, Savannah, Talia, Serena, hello, good afternoon. Even if you did absolutely nothing, you're saying rotted in bed, I'm glad you got up once. So true, me too. Make sure that you guys stretch and make sure that you drink water and you eat stuff. Even just being there and going another day or getting up just to go to the bathroom is still good. You still did it. I agree. I'm always proud of you guys. Well, you're evidently not sleeping, Crimson, because you're typing in chat. Unless what you mean to say is that you are typing this entirely in your sleep. How does this shirt look? Kind of like a heart in the middle, isn't it? I'm not going to be able to draw the shirt entirely accurate with what I'm working with anyway, but I want to just kind of like generally get down the vibe of how it's meant to look. I've been drawing a lot of lace for things recently, because I've been finishing up the second design for my VTuber daughter, Mirage. I showed that on a stream a little while ago. The second outfit that I've been that she commissioned me to make for her. And I've been working on that and drawing a bunch of pretty lace and stuff for that. Now I'm doing it again here. What are you going, Kitty? Does not look quite right, but I think I will simply have to go with it. Because again, there's only so much I can do. I think something like this will generally get across the vision. Oh, I don't like that back part that I did. It kind of, I guess it kind of comes out more like petals in the original ref from each of these parts. More like that. Am I satisfied with that? No. Will I go with it? Yes. I don't really have many other options. because it's really hard to express this design in this little MS Paint space. I think it kind of gets across the gist even when you're looking at it from afar, you know? So that's what's most important. What's in your inventory? Right now in my inventory is a tiny little heart-shaped, you know, I'll show you guys my inventory right now. Hang on. Let me show you. Let me illustrate this for you. If you open up little Emmy pockets, if you shook me upside down and tipped it out. This is little Emmy. Getting shaken upside down. If you took an Emmy and did this, then what you will get, first off, I have a little heart-shaped carabiner that Neri gave me. Like he got it in some goodie bag or something. I think it's very cute, very gay. Will be going on most of my outfits soon. I have a tiny little little Hello Kitty hair clip that Neri gave me as well, that he also got in something, but Neri is only really a Cinnamoroll guy and a couple other little dudes. He's not a Hello Kitty dude. So pretty much even though I have my own Sanrio faves as well, like Usahana and Koginyun and Kuromi and stuff, pretty much every Sanrio thing that isn't Cinnamoroll, Neri gives to me. But I have this little Hello Kitty hair clip that looks like this. She's there in my inventory. And also in my inventory we have my phone. You're not allowed that though. No phone access for you guys. I have my glasses case, which is really fucking boring. I need to get a cute glasses case. My current one is just boring as hell. It's the default fucking one that I got from Specsavers. But there's my glasses case. That's there. I have my water bottle. Specifically pronounced like that, my water bottle. I have my water bottle. It looks like this. It is orange. My water bottle. It's a funky little water bottle because it has like a little button here. My sister got it for me. It has a little button at the top. So when you want to open it, you just kind of like, press this button and then the lid pops off. But when you like squish it back down in order to close it, then you can like hold it and it'll never disconnect from here. Very handy. What else do I have in my inventory? Yeah, my water bottle. My water bottle. My water bottle. Hanamaru Sanrio character. Wait, hang on. Is there a Hanamaru Sanrio? Do you mean Hanamaru Obake? I think he's very cute. I think Hanamaru Obake is very cute. I like their squishy shape. Because when you just say Hanamaru without the Obake, I was like, Hanamaru, like from Love Live? That's atrocious. 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 Hachiwaru Usagi plushies. Very good to elevate your song. It started really up. Oh, wait. Ah, I see. No, yeah, see, I have a billion plushies to wear anyway. I don't even need the 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 ones. I do need to get into 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 sometime though. But I do like having a little stupid ugly plushies as well. Like I have a lot of really cute plushies that I like, obviously. That's, you know, comes as no surprise. But I also specifically collect only the ugliest of FNAF plushies. Like for any mascot horror I have, like for FNAF and for Poppy Playtime, I specifically just get the ones that are ugly as hell, that are like off model as old shit. I need to find photos of my shitty FNAF plushies. Hang on. They are my beloveds. They are my absolute beloveds. I have a shelf that's just my ugly FNAF plushies. Are you ready? Are you Kokoni? Okay, so Discord has decided it hates me and I'm not allowed to search things. Hang on. Here's Sanrio guys, a karaoke and Hanamaru Obake and Usahana. Hell yeah, I'm Usahana fan as well. I love Usahana, but this also is not surprising. Usahana literally looks like me, but just a bunny. Hang on. I'm gonna show you guys my fucked up FNAF plushies, okay? Wait, I'm taking photos of them for you. You guys better appreciate this. And I need to, one of my fucking, my most special piece in my collection is my fucked up catnap. And also my one-of-a-kind limited edition, literally one-of-a-kind, this person made it just for me, fucked up 𝘆cie from Genshin Impact. Hang on. Okay. Wait, let me pull up the photos for you guys. Oi. Are you ready? That is not gonna leave my head, man. Okay, hang on. I gotta get the photos for you guys. Getting these from my phone to OBS is kind of annoying. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. Hold on. Are you ready? Are you ready for my beautiful collection? Hold on. I know the anticipation is crazy, right? The suspense. There are so many suspenses. We are holding our breath. Who cold it be? Okay. These are my beautiful, ugly motherfuckers. Wait, let me get the start of the image. So, I need to zoom out a little bit. Why is it so zoomed in? There we go. These are my fucked up FNAF plushies. I have a bunch of cute plushies in my room and everything. But then I also have specifically these guys that I found like all secondhand, like all of only the ugliest ones. I don't get cute FNAF plushies. I get cute plushies, everything else. FNAF ones, I like the ones that are all fucked up. Like look at these motherfuckers. I like how this glam rock Freddy looks like he's being strangled Bart Simpson style at all times. Look at his fucking head. The way his eyes bulge out of his head. Same for this Chica with her terrifying eyes. She's awful. And this fucked up Bonnie, his eyes are permanently folding out like that because I think he's supposed to be withered Bonnie, but he just looks like this. he's so fucked. I love him. And this catnap is my pride and joy. I don't know why he's upside down in these photos, but look at him. Look at this body. Listen, you know, people are afraid to admit it, but this is what peak performance looks like. This is what a true perfect figure looks like. Look at him. Look at this fucker. Look at this fucking catnap, bro. I love him. I need you to know that from the back, his head, you can see it here. It's just like a diamond. His butt's just like a triangle, and the tail just like sticks straight out of it. He's like even worse shaped than you think at all times. And then I also have this, my limited edition, one of a kind, fucked up cursed 𝘆cie. As in, I was on a secondhand site and I saw someone selling this and they said, cursed 𝘆cie, one of a kind. Like I made him just now. You can have him for £1. And then I asked to have him and I got him. The shirt was not part of him, by the way. They just kind of gave that, like they just like included that when they sent him. He's actually, it's just to make sure that he wasn't naked. I love his stupid fucking chin. I love him. I love him with all of my heart. He's beautiful and he's ugly and he's perfect. Look at him. Isn't this peak performance? Isn't this peak masculinity? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who shared the memories? You know, like you can see it when you look at his face. That's 𝘆cie Genshin Impact. Even the beautiful gradient on his hair. He's beautiful. He's perfect. See, he's perfect. Buy the skinny ones. You mean like those the dried rat figures? The dried rat plushies? Hang on. These types. These ones. I really want some of these. These fucking things. I love when people make these. These fuckers. Yeah, I love those. Yeah, see, he's beautiful. He's perfect. I like his little ahoge up here as well. It's one of my favorite parts. Osmanthus wine. But yeah, that's my collection of fucked up plushies. I think I have a couple more somewhere as well. But yeah, so most of the plushies that I get are cute, and I have a billion cutesy silly ones, and a lot that I like wear, some that I cuddle and everything. But these are my ugly fucks, and I love my ugly fucks. I think everyone needs at least one stupid ugly plushie. Okay, right, let's get through more of this lace, because I want to, today's stream will probably be pretty short. I only have a couple hours because I have many things to do today, but I just wanted to like finish this piece anyway, you know, since we already started the session. There isn't a crazy amount to do today anyhow. And when I say short, what I mostly mean is I will be streaming a normal person length. Pretty much always what I mean by short is just I will be streaming the hours that a regular person would for a regular person whose ideal stream time is not 7 fucking hours. Are you? Are you guys sick of that song already? By the time I drop a cover of it, which I feel like I've just got to do now. By the time I drop a cover of it, will you guys already hate it? Will you still listen to it for me? Pretty please. If I ask nicely. We like this. We never. No, I'll love it more. Yay! Yeah, it would be fun to make an English cover of it. Honestly, maybe something I could do is, depending on how the writing goes, I could do like I've done streams now, like doing songwriting for original songs, and one where I did like a lyric assistance with Serena the other day, right, where I went through her lyrics and then rewrote them with her and stuff. I could do a stream sometime that is me writing English trans lyrics or something, because I realized that's something I've never really shown my behind the scenes process for, right? But I do it all the fucking time, and I'm honestly kind of sometimes more of a nerd about trans lyrics than about original lyrics. And it's half of how I learned to write lyrics is by writing trans lyrics. And there's a lot of covers that I plan to do on my channel that are trans lyrics, and I'm really passionate about how I made them. So maybe I could do that sometime. I could do like a stream specifically making the lyrics for that song or something. Would any of you guys be interested in that? And hanging out with me while I write English lyrics or something? Or maybe you know, giving your input on some of them. Yeah, I'm flushed with a double teen. I don't know if she counts as still cute as fuck. If she's cute, then she's just a cute plushie. The ugly ones have got to be the ones that are entirely off-model awful, like those FNAF ones, where it's just like, no, yeah, that is straight ass. I remember when I first got these, there were so many people that I showed them to, and I was like, oh yeah, look at my new plushies, and they're like, oh, they're, well, I don't know how to say this, but look, and I was like, no, yeah, they're ugly as hell, right? And they're like, yeah, and I'm like, yeah, exactly, it's perfect, and they're like, what? Wait, what? Because they were like trying to see how I found it cute, and I'm like, no, I don't find them cute. They're ugly. They're so ugly. These plushies are all off-model and awful, and that's exactly why I love them. I'm so excited to get them. I spent like 20 quid on all of these plushies. It's great. Look how much I saved on getting all these ugly plushies, and they're like, what? Okay. You do you, sweetie. Trying to fucked up Cube plushie on demo. Yay! See, Cube plushies deserve to be fucked up. Because I feel like Cube deserves to be fucked up, you know? I feel like that's just the way the world should be. That's justice. Justice! Just like that! Justice! Yeah, get back! Run in the night, oh my Dio. What's wrong, what's right with you? Run in the night, oh my Dio. What's wrong, what's right? Never running in the sky. Love it, the forbidden. You'll never forgiven. Not one to just forget. We rise, we rise. Standing on the edge, don't know me, unpredictable, typical you. Got nowhere to go. Show you something real, my level, no, you'll never know. As above, so below you should go, so let's go. Banger song. Absolute banger. Okay, this lacy part is looking okay. I need to do the sort of a chest window that she has here. But I will simply basically just color that part in flat. Do 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 do. Run in the night, oh my Dio. What's wrong, what's right with you? Run in the night, oh my Dio. Do 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 do. Don't quite like how I drew that just now. Let me rethink that. So she has the chest window there. Our question for her. What's the question? Also, when you guys want to ask a question like this, you can just like get straight to the question. You don't have to like preface it with like, I am going to ask this question, because like then you gotta, you know, wait a sec for my latency before I see it and stuff anyway. Okay, guys. Also a question. Have any of you guys read any particularly good yaoi or yuri lately? I'm low. I'm going through withdrawals. I mean, I'm not low because I have friends who I talk about yaoi with all the time, but I'm specifically in a mood lately where it's like I need like a random new manga that I can just like fixate on for like 2 weeks straight, you know? Making out of a dusk setting and a dawn setting? Huh? Oh, well, because dusk is like a... Let me double check that I'm understanding these words right. Hang on. Yeah, because like they're kind of the same time, but dusk is the end, right? Hang on. The darkest state of twilight, at the very end of just after sunset, just before nightfall. Dawn. Yeah, okay. So the difference, it sort of really depends on how someone chooses to draw them, but the reason they look quite similar is because people define them a little bit vaguely. Color-wise, no, not necessarily. So the difference in drawing them, it literally just depends on the person and what kind of setting specifically they want to draw. Same as how if you searched for it, then like the photos of it would vary because it depends on whether the person themselves is labeling it as dusk or dawn. But the meaning of those words on their own, right, is that dusk is like right after sunset. So you have like your sunset time, right? And then right in that transition point before it goes pitch black, this is dusk. And then on the other side, dawn is the very first light in the morning. It's right when sunrise is about to hit. And everything is just starting to be light. So that's why they kind of look similar in most photos and references that you'll see, because some people, like, you know, if they go and take a photo at this time, then of course it's going to look the same. And if they take it when it's a little bit lighter like this, they might still label it dusk or vice versa. But so how people draw them, it literally just depends on the person and on the scene. There's no way to say like, oh, the difference between drawing dusk and dawn is like this, because it just depends on how the person defines it or what colors they want to do. Because the colors of the sky vary just by the day and everything, you know? Like there are some times that you'll go outside and you'll look at the sky and you'll go and look at everything in the evening and it'll be just like like all blues and blacks and stuff. And there are sometimes that you'll go out and because of the type of sunset that you've caught, then it's all like, you know, all pink and golden that day and everything, right? Even just looking at the regular sky yourself can vary. Oh, is the ads playing? Oh no. Let me know when the ads are over. Are you ready? It's still in my brain. It's still in my fucking brain. Yeah, so YouTube keeps making ads longer and longer, and it really drives me insane. You're evil. You're back from ad person? Cool. Okay. But yeah. So, because like literally the difference between dusk and dawn just depends on the person. Like there's no specific answer for the difference in drawing them. It just depends on how that person defines them or what kind of scene they wanted to draw. Because even when you yourself just go outside, and like look at the dusk or at the dawn, then it's gonna look a little different depending on the day or where you are and stuff like that. So it varies. But the way that I would differentiate them myself is, again, dawn is meant to be like the first light in the morning and dusk is like the last light before night. Hang on. Time just before night when the daylight is almost gone, so complete dark. Yeah, because yeah, so dawn is when you get the first light in morning. Dusk is like right between like sunset and it being pitch black. It's like the very last night before light. So that I click broadcast tips immediately on YouTube. I think that only works sometimes now. It only works sometimes. I think a lot of the time it'll just like give you another thing, especially because now they by default play like 3 ads in most breaks. Because I remember someone showed me how to do that forever ago, and then YouTube stopped letting that be helpful or actually skip them for me, and it just kind of like told me about the ad instead. I don't think it's always effective. I don't like that little shading thing I just did. This little bit that looks bad. That little corner I put there. I might make this whole shoulder darker though, because that would make sense. Hi baseball. My girlfriend is definitely sweet, but not 2 weeks. Like, ooh, okay. I was about to say what is it about, but that feels kind of like obvious what it's about. So I feel like I don't really need to ask that. But hell yeah, thank you. I will take any yaoi in your recommendations. But yeah, so difference between dusk and dawn really just depends on the person when it comes to drawing them. And color-wise also depends. Because that would depend even on the scene. I could draw like a dawn scene for one image and draw it entirely different to the way that I do it in another for the colors. Love the lace. Thank you. I am struggling to draw it in MS Paint. But I'm glad it is coming across as lace and looking good. That's what's most important. So keep on believing in wildest dreams. Every time someone says dawn, I start thinking of Solar Dawn. I was trying not to sing it this whole time so I could finish the sentence first. But now the sentence is over, so keep on believing in wildest dreams. They will come true when you're ready to take them in before the I forgot before the evening does, or after the evening does, you will see solar dawn, solar dawn, rising up, solar dawn, and you'll see you found the way. Such a pretty song. I love Solar Dawn. Solar Dawn by Anna Alouette and Alira Pandora from Niji Sanji Yen's first week last night. Niji Sanji Yen's third. Wait, that theory? Yeah. Oh, she'll keep holding. I just realized her shoulders are lacy too. Fuck! I was looking at the ref and I thought in my brain for a sec that the way it worked is that like there's these sheer parts, there's like these sheer parts for the sleeves, and there's this lacy part here, but it was just like that's with lacy. But no, this whole part's lacy. Fuck! All of the shoulders I can see have lace on them. Okay. It's okay. I will simply lock in. I will simply pull this off. How? Don't ask. We'll figure something out. I need to look at this a little better. They just used like a bunch of lace and leaf and flower brushes from what I believe is like Clip Studio or Photoshop or something there. So I will bullshit something, and I'm gonna do it with the paintbrush to give it a little bit more texture. Even in the shades of gray, clouds in the sky, making shapes. Follow what you see. Okay, drawing lace is really hard for me. Drawing patterns like this altogether is something I struggle with a lot. I'm trying to get better at it recently, especially because, like, you know, despite having taken a lot of my art style from Ever After High and Monster High, like, you'd think if I did that, then I would be good at patterns, but I am not. I am very much not. I'm really not. But I want to add more, like, patterns and variation and texture to, like, outfits that I design and stuff that I draw. So I really want to get better at them. A lot of the time while I was Ever After High maxing when I was younger, I just kind of bullshit some random swirls and hope that it looked good, but it did not look good. Because I couldn't figure out how other people would just like come up with those sorts of patterns and everything. But a lot of it, first of all, is just like looking at other references and seeing what kinds of things they did to get inspired. And then you just gotta design your own shape that can be printed along all of it. But I guess in my brain when I was younger, I thought that there must have been some kind of way that people were like working smarter, not harder, and just getting general vague shapes. So it's like, no, you gotta figure it out. But it's tricky because if you design something too complex for a pattern that's only meant to be somewhere little, then, you know, you'll end up with like unnecessary detail compared to everything else. But if you don't design it at all, then you can kind of tell when something has just like random bullshit going on. So keep on believing in wildest dreams. They will come true when you're ready to take them in. Okay, does that look like lace to you guys? I think it does. Oh, it kind of looks a little bit cobwebby, but I think I'm gonna... it looks more cobwebby than I intended, but I think it's okay. I'm gonna do something similar over here. Vaguely. Back my neck, no seal. Good luck, my neck. MS Paint gum. I'll figure it out. I stitch top tab of this pattern. Oh, I see. I mean, the thing is, well, it's not even that like patterns are a weakness of mine, but it's not that I can't draw them. It's when I say patterns are weakness, it's more like designing patterns that I struggle with, but it's something I'm actively trying to get better at. And I can do it. I'm just trying to get more confident in being able to do it. But I've been working on it a lot lately. So I'm enjoying designing characters that have more of them involved now. Now that I think more consciously about those sorts of things. Oh, she'll keep holding on to your dreams. Do-do-do-do-do. You say I saw it dawn. I think these leaves, this leaf part I did is part of what's making it look like a web. Because of the sort of pointy pattern it's got going on there. Oh my god, web? Like Weeby Measy? I know that one. That just looks really messy on that side now. Okay, I'm gonna leave that as is. I don't entirely like that. What if I do this? That's a little better. Okay. Leave temporarily my Sunday roastaways. Bye bye! Bye bye! Okay, and I am also going to cut off some of this bottom part that I don't need so I can see what I'm working with better. Because I've gone over the edge so much now. It makes it a little distracting. There we go. Okay. I need to find a way to like shade all of this, but it's really hard. Okay. How am I gonna do this? How am I doing this? How am I doing this? How am I making this part look like the lace it is intended to and look like it matches with the rest? Oh dear god. Okay, well first of all, I accidentally fucked up this sleeve. I need to fix that. Because that is not meant to be in those colors. I wish so badly that I had layers on this that would let me just like shove a gradient over the sleeve. It would make life so much easier, but I cannot do that because I'm in MS Paint. Hi, Sassy! Yahoo! Hello! How are you doing? So pretty, thank you! Can I even fill this part? I guess I technically can. So cute, but I can't fill these because I did them in paintbrush like a dumb baka. Frick my stupid baka life. Ooh, I'm so locked in right now. Each roast and really. Oh, I didn't even notice that part you said. Each roast and ruling. This palace you've kept a track tamed. With each day passing, you build another chain. Each roast and ruling, a mighty stem to fate. But go to shine behind as I found out for binding weight. Oh no, now those lines are too intense. Okay, I need to add something along these lines in order to make this part match the lace of the rest, but I'm gonna need to fill the part underneath in a lighter color for it to work. Oh god. Oh my god. This one shirt is one of the biggest challenges I've ever done in MS Paint. Saying it like that makes me feel like I'm like Mr. Beast or something. Okay, never mind. This is one of the biggest challenges I've ever done in MS Paint. I put 5 people in MS Paint with a mouse, and whichever one doesn't draw the lace fast enough dies. I promise them all $10 billion if they can finish it, and if they don't, they get eaten by a shark. Okay, you know what? This sort of a color gradient that I've got going on at the moment is sort of getting where I want it to. I am gonna have to redraw a bunch of stuff over it in order to clean it up, but that's like sort of fine. And then if I go like this with these parts, you just gotta trust the process right now. I know this looks really fucking messy, but trust my process. I promise I have a goal here. Just let me cook. See, there's a vision here. There's a vision here. I promise there's a vision. There's a vision, there's a concept. It's coming to life, sort of. Bit by bit. Ooh. Okay. Fighting for my life. Sharks don't eat people. They will if I make them. I never said it was a real shark. You know? And like, I feel like you could still feed person to a shark. Maybe this is not a YouTube topic, but I feel like even though sharks don't like just eat random people, I feel like you could still feed one, you know? And you just gotta tell the shark that, you gotta go, I put 5 sharks into this tank. And whichever one eats the losing person from the last video gets $5 billion. That's how I'll do it. You just gotta make real shark game, IRL. I'm still thinking also about the idea that I had to do a chorus of to do an English chorus of Eyes on You from Tamon's B-side. Are you ready? It would be really fun to try and write lyrics for, because for anyone who doesn't know that song or doesn't know the anime, Tamon's B-side is an anime about this idol boy who like his role in the group as an idol is like the wild, sexy, fun one who's like, yeah, I can do anything because I'm an idol, and he calls all his fans his girlfriends and whatever. Indiscriminately, and he's all sexy and fun, but actually behind the scenes he is entirely depressed. He's like Bocce from Bocce the Rock. He's entirely depressed and socially anxious and doesn't have any faith in himself and apologizes for like every single thing he does, and just a gloomy little guy. And this girl who is a super like fan of him, like he's her 𝘆cie. She goes hard for him. She collects everything he has, been a super fan for ages. She works as a cleaner part-time. They're both high schoolers. And she just happens to end up getting assigned to clean his house and discovers his B-side, and the show name. The depressed half of him and everything that is all shy. And she basically, they have a lot of silly shenanigans around it, but she kind of like loves him both ways regardless. Like she spends most of her time when he's like in gloom mode, cheering him up and using her love for her 𝘆cie to remind him that he's goated. He'll be like, oh, sorry, you know what, I shouldn't really walk on his earth. And she's like, wrong, loud, incorrect. My 𝘆cie is a god who blessed the heavens and blessed the earth at the same time from the day he was born. Say it right now. And he's like, I'm a god who blessed the earth. And she's like, yeah, there you go. You believe in yourself. It's very silly. But the group that he's in, Face, it actually turns out that every single one of them has a silly B-side to them. That's kind of their gimmick for the show. Which I don't want to, spoil all their B-sides, but like, for example, their princely member who's all like a very standard idol. He's like, very polite to everyone. He's so lovely and kind and speaks with a very gentle voice. Once he's off stage, he yells and breaks things all the time and shit like that. They all have a silly, totally opposite B-side. And I love the characters. But so they have this one song, Eyes on You, which isn't in the anime, I think. But it's the song that sort of like introduces them. Like a lot of groups do that. Like Can You Do the Hololive type thing. Like introduces each of the characters, and they're like a little tropes and everything, and like the type of person they are in the group. So Talon's one is all about being sexy and wild, but then they have a B-side version where it's them singing with their real personalities. So he's talking about, he's like shaking and whimpering into the mic and talking about how depressed he is. But I really want to, like, not only do I have those songs stuck in my head, kind of like a debut song, yeah, but rather than, it's not really a debut song, more just like a little gimmick thing, because they have the B-side version that has their behind the scenes personalities. But this is about, what, the character or the show I'm talking about? But like the B-side personalities, their offstage personalities, no, but none of their fans know those. So this song kind of only exists for like meta reasons, you know, for the audience rather than for their fans in universe. Both. The character I'm drawing is someone's OC. It is a commission from VGen. What's it? The anime I'm talking about is Tamon's B-side. But yeah, so they have like the song introducing all them all and talking about like their little character tropes within the group, their public versions, and then they also have a B-side version of the song where it's all of their behind-the-scenes personalities, and it's really stupid. And I have had the song stuck in my head because I've been listening to all the music from this anime ever since I watched it anyway, because it's all really good, and that one especially is really catchy to me. But then I had the idea, I was like, oh, it'd be fun to cover that and get like people for each of the characters, and I was like, wait, I could do it in English, because it would be a really fun thing to write trans lyrics for, and I might do like a trans lyric writing stream sometimes, so you guys can like write with me. But also it'd be fun to do both versions to hire people for all the characters to do both halves of them, because each of their B-sides is like entirely opposite to them, and it's really silly. You ready? I kind of want to choreograph the song as well, to be honest, but that is a constant with me. So many songs that I like, I just like come up with choreo anytime that I'm listening to them, but don't do anything with it because I don't really have a setup that allows me to, you know, do like dance videos or streams or something yet. One day. One day I will just be dancing 24/7 because I already am. I'll dance until you guys get sick of it. And I have so much in my mind for that song. First thing pops into my head when I hear trans lyrics about trans person. No, I make that joke a lot as well, because it's short for translated lyrics. But I make the same joke. Like I have a Tumblr page actually, just like a little Tumblr site where I dump all of the lyrics that I've written, like English lyrics for other songs that are free for anyone to use for their own covers. And the title of that site is just "You're telling me I transmate these lyrics." I think it all the time. I make the joke all the fucking time. Don't worry. I mean, you know, like it's fitting that you can call me a trans lyricist for making those, right? You're telling me to transmit these lyrics? Okay, you know what? She's kind of got her lacy shirt. I think that's like you get the vibe from this, right? Right? You can see the vision, right? Please tell me yes. She's got her lacy shirt in her little pose. It's a little hard to read the pose with the lace, but I think there's only so much I can do about that right now. So I think I'll probably leave it like that. Yes, cool, yay! I'm gonna add a tiny little shade here. Yay! I have so many songs that I want to do covers of at the moment. There's like a lot of them I've already settled on the fact that I will do covers of them, not even just like I want to. Or I've like started planning stuff and doing art and recording and everything. But there's so many that are just on my list of like, oh, I'd love to do this some point. Oh, I'd love to do this some point. And I have to stop myself from starting plans for all of them at once. Because then none of them will get done. I love the song. I wish that the anime was good. Yay! The Tamon's B-side anime is good. That was a different song. For context. Although, to be fair, it's kind of impossible for Nano Akari to make a bad song ever. Okay, I think that is her fit. She does have a necklace that I've accidentally ignored so far. Is it a little sakura in the center? It is. Okay, when I do the earring, then I'll do that. In fact, I will do the earring now. The sketch for the earring has disappeared because I painted over it. But I'm gonna draw it in the same sorts of colors I did here to be consistent. Right, it has a little ring and then the bow and then a chain coming down from it. It's about the... And because of this type of ribbon, you'll actually not be tilting in this angle in the same way as the ear. It's just going to be hanging straight down. There we go. I really need to get around to the Bandori covers I want to do at the moment as well. Addie, we really gotta do Georgette you sometime. We gotta write lyrics for something, because I don't think we ever settled on if we wanted to do that in I know we said like, yeah, we got to do this a billion times, but I don't know if we ever settled on if we wanted to do English trans lyrics for it together or not. But be fun either way. I've had such a fun time making this one more painterly. I honestly, like, now that I think about it, haven't really used this like a side of my art style even in CSP stuff much recently. Because I mean, I've kind of been veering away from it altogether. I still like painting like this, but for the most part, I've been kind of changing up my art a lot lately, mostly for efficiency. I think I've talked about this a lot, so I won't get into it too many million times again. But like, you know, I like when I say efficiency, it's not even that it's like, oh, I need to pump out more art. I need to pump out more and more art, because I think that is a shitty way to live, and that will just make you not do any art. But more that it's like, I'm still unlearning habits that I have from like old versions of myself, and ways that my life were before when I wasn't enjoying art so much and stuff. And with some things with art, it's like if a certain thing you're doing, if a certain style you're doing, or like a step you're doing just doesn't like serve you, like if it doesn't benefit you, if all it does is make the process suck for you or make things take longer in a way that you just like don't enjoy, then like you don't have to do it. Your style should, you know, benefit you in being helpful to you and being enjoyable to you and feeling nice for you to do. And I've been trying to experiment more with that lately, and cutting out parts of art that I feel like I don't actually need to do, but just kind of did for the sake of them being the proper way to do it in the past. I do more things that are like more of the type of art that I want to achieve. And part of that ended with me, has involved me sort of cutting some of the paintiness that my style used to have, or at least I don't shade quite the same way that I used to. Because I've, even though I can do like really fancy line art, and it's one of my specialties, and like a shade in a way that's sort of like mixing cell shading and more painterly stuff like this, I don't do it all that often, because I feel like what feels more Emmy-core and often more fun and quick for me to do is do a billion colors the total opposite direction, and do stuff that's more cell shaded with like little sprinkles of painting in there. So I've been experimenting a lot, which means I haven't done this in a while. Sorry, I'm away from my mic because I need to stretch. Make sure you guys stretch as well, by the way. Oi. There we go. I should drink some water as well. That bow kind of came out so fancily rendered that it looks different to the rest of the stuff. I might need to simplify it a little bit. It's only because of the brush I used and it being so small, but it looks like from afar like it's way crazier rendered than everything else, which is kind of distracting. You don't really generally want tiny things like this to be higher in detail than your bigger things. If anything, you want them to be less and simpler so that they disappear into the back. Right, okay. Now I need the gold part. I have not decided a gold shade for her yet. Before I do that, one more stretch, because I need to grab something. Meow. 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 La 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 la. Can you guys hear that from over there, or just OBS cut it out? Meow. Meow. Oh. You are heard. Yay! Yay! I can have my brain rot from any part of the room. Yay! Meow. 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 Oh, that color is not gold enough. La 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 la. I kind of want to get a new BGM at some point. I have a bunch of BGMs actually. I've been meaning to find more excuses to use them because I have a lot that I don't use, especially because there's a lot that I bought for like specific situations. Like I have like a Christmas year one, you know, and I have some hyper ones that I got for stuff like New Year's. But hang on, I'm deciding how I want to draw this chain. That feels kind of thick, but it might work best. Yeah, I'll go with that still for now. Anyway, but I don't use a lot of them often because some of them are a little distracting in normal streams, and there's kind of a tricky balance you have to find with stream BGM, where you want it to be interesting enough that you don't get like that it doesn't bother you if you're hearing it for ages, but also not interesting, like not too interesting, otherwise it'll be distracting and then it will bother you because you'll notice really obviously when it's like looping and stuff. What the fuck shape is this? Okay, I'm gonna treat it kind of like it's like a bird or a butterfly. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry if you heard double audio for a sec. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. And this is like this, I guess? It has like this part, I think. Something sort of like that. Not quite, but that's like close enough for the general vibe. Oh, I made it too big though. It's like way too big, but there isn't a lot I can do about it. I think I will have to leave it be. And then there is a loop here. And it connects like this. Cool. And then we need the little blue parts. And then I will shade the gold. Chato. Rakigachis. Question. Aside from me, because I'm clearly just like so amazing and incredible and awesome, who are your 𝘆cies? I'm very curious. This goes both for idols and for like VTubers and stuff. But I'm curious. I'm curious if there's any common trends in this regard with Rakigachis, you know? I need to put that like there. Who are your 𝘆cies? And if any of you guys don't know what that word means, I'm asking you, who are your faves? Who are your favorite streamers or VTubers or idols and stuff? Who are your goats? Because I talk about mine, but I'm curious about some of yours. Except from Emirati. I drew all of the shirt in this sort of like a off-white gray tone, because their shirt just kind of is that color anyway. But I think because of that, I'm gonna keep these whites more consistent, because they did the same in this ref here. It was a white, off-white. Oh, okay, we're back. Oh, did you get ad moded? Whoops. Yeah, I was asking, who are your 𝘆cies? Who are your 𝘆cies? Who are your faves? I'm curious. And I'm curious if there'll be any common trends in Rakigachi taste. Well, I know the common trends in Rakigachi taste is that it tastes yummy. But, you know, not that. Oh my gosh, this brush just really likes just not doing what you want it to do. It's really good at that. Look, oh my god, bro! There we go. It's like a specialty of it. You guys not have any other faves? Are you umming so long because you gotta really think about it? Or are you umming so long because I'm just so goated that you can only think of me? /J. Ooh, shading a chain is really fucking hard with these brushes too. Oh my god. Kind of was the idea across. My Callis, my profile name is CaliCatUV. Oh, hell yeah, who's that? What do they do? What kind of stuff do they make? I'm curious. I'm nosy. And now I get to spy on your 𝘆cies, and then I get to get as good as that, and then steal you over to the dark side. I'm kidding. But yeah, I'm curious. What kind of stuff do they make? What do you like them for? I talk about my 𝘆cies a lot, so it only makes sense when I hear about you guys in turn. We're all nerds here. like another indie VTuber called Pretty Rot. Ooh, hell yeah, that's a cool name. Pretty Rot. I like that. What did they do? She's half cat, half human. Hell yeah. Speaking of cats, I think ours just attacked someone. Okay, that works. I was just because I forgot her name, but 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿, new VTuber, and I was like, oh yes, no, I know that one. Yeah, she's very cool. She's very cool. I've seen her around sometimes. She's been very fun and very funny. But he has a lot of games and like work along streams. Oh, just like me for real. Work along streams are really nice. I really want to do more work along streams actually, because I find them really helpful for myself when I've got stuff to work on. And I used to do them just like myself, you know, like my own made up way with my little setup. And then I changed to doing most of them in Go, because Go is very cool and very handy for this, and I think it's really cute to be able to see it all like that. And I do still want to at some time make like a public Go room so that you guys can like also hang out in there. We can have like a little Rakigachi space. But also specifically something that was on my mind lately is I'd love to try out there's some VTubers I watch, like for example, 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 of Nijisanji and Love Wave by the Beat, and also Zilgan Joko of Nijisanji and Love Wave by the Beat, who do these types of work along streams where it's like rather than it just being like a break for like just doing like the, you know, like the Pomodoro study and then chat and then study and then chat type of break thing. In the little break pods, they play a game. Like, for example, it'll be like Animal Crossing and study. So it's like they, you know, you do your work for like a half hour or something, and then they play Animal Crossing for 10 minutes or something on stream. And I think that's really cute. Ooh. I think that's a really good idea. That would be very fun. Claude Colmar's on my list just for the food videos. Real. I think you would love Claude. You should definitely watch him more. And also, he's an incredible singer. He is a great performer. Like, he has such a fascinating aura, because he has so much aura when he sings, and in his visuals as well, and everything as well. He's so cunty looking and all that stuff. And he is really cool, has a billion crazy list of skills, but also he'll get there and just go like, well, I was about to impersonate him, but you know exactly what I'm going to talk about. Oh, it's like a chicken with the rye, chicken with the rye, with the rye. And sometimes his streams just like that as well. He's a really chill guy. He's a very chill guy. I find people who have like all of those 10 billion skills and aura, and then just are just the most chill people on earth, so fascinating. He's also a from what I remember from watching some stuff, he's also a personal trainer, if I remember right. Like as another job, which is very cool. I think he's talked about it on stream before. Sitting in 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 too, you would love 𝘆cie. I need to watch 𝘆cie more because I love her, and ever since she debuted, I was like, oh yep, I'm gonna love this one. Like, not only was I like, Lamb made a VTuber, and I was like, oh, her design, and then all of her personality and everything is so, I just love her. She's just like me for real. She's very fun. I really need to watch her more. And she's got like such great music and stuff too. And I really like how like 𝘆cie has a really how do I put it, like a really recognizable and specific voice, right? Like and a certain tone to her voice and stuff, but she doesn't really like let that limit her in her taste or what she can or chooses to perform, which I think is really cool. Obviously, a lot of people who like have like, you know, silly squishy voices and are only into making silly squishy Genki songs are goated as well. But it's crazy how 𝘆cie pulls off so much stuff with it. Like recently she dropped a cover of a mini skirt with VTuber named Pan, if I remember right, and it sounded insane, so fucking gorgeous. You also definitely would like, you know, and Wilson is also, yeah, these are all very good recommendations. Yeah, I would recommend these ones too. You got a lucky in. If you don't watch her much, I think you should get into more 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 as well, especially with a lot of her more recent music. Koinami's gravestone should be I'm just like them for real. Exactly. I need to double check how I drew the eyelids in the original sketch. Because if I recall right, they were different. They were very different. High heels, set to my stockings. I love that song. Okay, I have 2 cons I've been sitting on in terms of tuber designs. Hell yeah! I'm so excited for when 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 is real. But yeah, you should definitely get into more and more of 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. A lot of her recent music is very cool too. She expanded in her genres a lot over time. And she's just kind of a really cool and also, again, very chill despite it being so cool person in her own streams. She's very down to earth, I think. Which is funny for the Grim Reaper. Okay, I need, before I color these eyelashes, I need to go pee. I will be right back. While I'm gone, you know, okay, I'm thinking about this because we're thinking about VTuber concepts and different VTubers and stuff. We designed my second outfit before with our whole candy count theme. If you could like come up with another 𝘆cie concept, like entirely any random lore thing or like an outfit or something, like 𝘆cie would be this character, 𝘆cie that's a fireman or some shit like that. What would you come up with? Again, also stupider ones also get bonus points. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let me drink some water. Yum, 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 yum. I'm still kind of... Something about his face is unsatisfying to me. But I also know, again, that a lot of it will probably change once I just, like, color in the eyes. Because in theory, I've drawn them pretty much the same way that they were before. There's just shading here now that's changed it. But hiya! I'm back. I missed the question. My question for the BRB this time. I think I mentioned it a little bit above. But it was like, if you come up with a new Emmy concept, like a new theme concept Emmy, like for an outfit or something, then what would you do? What would you make it? What would you make your new Emmy? Crimson basically said an Emmy that doesn't exist. I did like your Snow Emmy. I was just about to comment on that. Snow Emmy, where Emmy travels through winters of different timelines, find different versions of icicles which eats and then gains more ice powers. The way you phrase it like that with little icicle things makes it sort of sound like a video game concept, to be honest. Well, that's like a, you know, like your little, like a level up item. But I really like the, that's not a bad thing as well. I really like the concept in general. It's really cute. Like the idea of traveling specifically through, what was I gonna say? Through like a specific thing of each fictional dimension I go to, rather than just the dimensions themselves. Like going through the winters of different story timelines is very cool. I like that. I mean, I like designing all my Christmas outfits and shit. Maybe one day I'll just canonize them as something like that, where I just go on winter side quests. For the sake of drawing the eyes, I kind of want to bring the sketch. Oh, I still don't like the way the face looks over here. Sorry, it's really bugging me. Anyway, I kind of want to bring in the sketch a little bit over here. Well, not over here, but on the eyes when I color them in a sec. There is still a difference between the sketch and color of this face that is really irritating me, but I will figure that out as we go. But anyway, that aside, let's do the eyes. I also still need to fix the mouth at some point because I wanted to redraw that, but we will figure that out later. But first, we do this. What I'm gonna do is select specifically just that. Because all of my sketch for the eyes got, got painted over. I need to see it again. And I'm gonna copy that, get rid of this, and then paste that. And then paste that. There we go. You know, actually, what I should probably do to make my life easier is paste that over here first and change the gray color. Because I can do that. Let's get rid of the hair color that's going over the top of it here. Eh? Is that not this color? Okay, I guess we'll do it manually. Here we go. Make like a beach episode. I mean, we were all showing his beach episodes in filler. Oh, I love that. I love that. That's a really silly idea, actually. An Emmy that only eats filler episodes is a really fun idea. I might actually steal that. If I ever actually design like a summer beach Emmy, that's how I'll phrase it. That's what happens to me when I only eat filler episodes. I gotta have one that's like a really stupid bottle episode in a random location too. All flavors of beach episode. Right, what I wanted to do is that this color. Transparent selection. Transparent selection is not my fucking friend today. Give me this. Put that there. Nope, put that like there. Let me cook. And then what I'm intending to do here is that I'll be able to transparent select this, but it simply does not want to work. The goal here is that those gray parts will be transparent when I select them, but it has decided to not do that. Why? Why is it refusing me? my rights. Hello? There we go. Okay, now I can get rid of this. And now I do transparent section like this. Oh my god. Now I can move that over. Now I have the eye lines back. Yay! Oh, I've got to squish it together while zoomed out. That's a little tricky. Hang on, hang on. Do you want the house tour? Fuck! Why is it moving? Oh, this is one of the actual trickiest parts of drawing with mouse. It's not the drawing, it's shit like this. Yeah, there we go. I could take you to the first, second, third floor, and I promise none of this is a metaphor. That song has not left my head since Sabrina dropped that music video for it. I just want you to come inside. Never enter through the back door, house tour. What a pure sci-fi enemy that only consumes those cringy sci-fi space worlds. That could work too. the toughest part about that Emmy would not be its existence. Its existence makes sense. The hard part would be me drawing an outfit for that. But no, yeah, like a sci-fi mecha Emmy that only consumes sci-fi worlds like that. Yeah. Yummy, a cute little yogurt alien lives anywhere that has yummy twist fairies. That's also really cutesy. I love that. Second ones would be like abandoned castle, Girl Scouts, spends a little too much time with secondary isosceles angel, and stuff like a cage of rose and crimson peak. Well, I can't elaborate. I can't elaborate on any further. But you know, that idea isn't too far-fetched. Do you want the house tour? I can take you to the first, second, third floor, and I promise none of this is a metaphor. I just want you to come inside. Baby, what's mine is now yours. 'Cause I'm pretty girl, I brand new. My house is especially built for you. Ooh, I love coloring eyes in. I think for this one, something that I want to do is make the eyelashes, because you can see the way that I've drawn them, right? Where I sort of drew the lashes like almost like separately from underneath. I also need to change the line on that side. Like I drew the lashes curling up from the underside here. I kind of want to make that a lighter color, which I will probably also use the paintbrush for in a sec. But for now, I will color them in like this. But I think that'll be pretty. Watching your spelling circles is very funny, Eddie. What is making Emmys to different media, like superhero Emmy and pop star? I mean, that's basically that's kind of how that works. Or rather than it being different media, like a superhero or pop star, but that's kind of how other Emmys exist. I think I wrote this on my card. But that's kind of what happens with me. Although you haven't witnessed much of it yet, that's sort of how Mo Emmy exists, right? That's the only one you've properly gotten to see so far, I guess. But if I only consume like a certain types of tropes and shit too much, then I tend to change around a little bit based on that. I transform basically into a thing that's all that trope rather than the everything everywhere all at once that I am by default. Ooh, yeah, that looks pretty with the lashes. I like that. But yeah, that's how Emmys come to be. It's just rather than it being, I mean, technically something like superhero and pop star could work, but it's more like I consume a whole like genre of tropes. So like, for example, moe Emmy is what happens whenever I only consume things that are just crazy moe, like cutesy idol media and like cute girls doing cute things shows, all that kind of stuff. Everything that is just moe. And maybe some other ones that you guys don't know about yet. Teehee. My house is on Pretty Girl Avenue. All right, I have the eyes going under the hair at the moment. I think what I'm gonna do though is draw them out as I want them, and then like brush over the color that's on top of them after. That's usually what I do for stuff like this, like in CSP as well. I love drawing eyes like this, man. I love drawing eyelashes. I really like how the eye shape came out on this one. I think it's really pretty. I like drawing big dynamic shapes like this. And I've been waiting to get to this part because I knew since I sketched them that drawing the eyes would be my favorite part of this piece. Oh, fuck. What about lost media? I mean, where they only consume lost media? No comment. I mean, I suppose that is also that reply also is how lost media works. Hi, we just finished drawing an MS Paint 2. Hell yeah! I hope you had fun. Hopefully I will finish this today as well. I mean, I will, because I don't have, like I said, I don't have a super long time to go today. I've got a lot of things to do, but you know, like this stream is specifically just finishing this piece anyway, so I figured I'd probably be able to get it done within a reasonable time. We'll only be live for like a couple hours today. And it has already been 2. But we're in the final stages of this now anyway. But yeah, I want to get this done today. I prefer to finish my MS Paint things in one sitting regardless. But this one, you know, evidently I could not do that for. But I would like to not make it 3. That eyelash doesn't look right. Yeah, I need to make it more like that so it overlaps with the hair here rather than just like crashing into it. I suppose the opposite to what I have at the top with showing the underside of the lashes in a lighter color would be at the bottom to have it with the darker side. But I don't think I like that. I'm not sure. No, it makes more sense the other way, doesn't it? Let me throw this color in there temporarily to hold that space. I can't say hold space or anything without thinking of that fucking Wicked thing. Will you guys hold space for my lyrics when I do a translate writing stream? When I drop my original music, will you hold space for the meaning of my songs? Leans in with a magnifying glass like a detective. Ah, well, you're not going to see anything yet. Maybe one day you'll know what no comment means. Sherlock Holmes. Oh, like an Emmy that only consumes detective media. An Emmy that did that and then came out entirely in like film noir style would be really funny. Like I'm entirely black and white, you know. I have like the transatlantic accent. I was about to do that as an example, but I can't really... I can technically do a transatlantic accent, but I always need reference material for it. It's not something I can just pull out at the top of my head, because it's really specific. What was that one thing that I used to quote to get my brain into the place I wanted with it? I forgot what it was. Fuck.
Well, could you imagine an Emmy that only talked like this? A detective Emmy with a strange little transatlantic accent. Who only showed up in film noir. You know, more than transatlantic. I start to sound more like there's a character. I'm sounding like Elizabeth. I'm turning into Elizabeth Monster High. That's what it was in my brain. I sound like Elizabeth. But the way to do Elizabeth is just to start with that same accent I had a second ago, and then turn it more British, and give every single sentence that you have an air of wistful longing. Everything you say has to have a little bit of hesitation at the end. It's almost like Flynn's Genshin Impact, but if he was a high school lesbian. That is how you voice as Elizabeth from Monster High Generation 1.
Streamy. Ooh, no, yeah, I'm happy for more suggestions. I think it's fun to talk about. A silly fox sister who loves pulling harmless pranks on her friends. She used to be guys fox would have fun and she's been. Oh, well, okay, so right, so now we're on whole different things. See, the issue is, that is very cool concept. But once it's like a fox and stuff, then that's not Emmy anymore. Unfortunately, the cow part of me is unchangeable. The cow alien bit is unchangeable, but like the genre and sort of form that I'm in varies, you know, based on where I'm at. But I do think that's a very cute concept, regardless. But like, they used to have fun on teaspoons and grape stories. It's so adorable. That kind of concept reminds me, if you like that sort of vision for a character, you should watch Show by Rock, if you haven't already. It is an anime made by Sanrio, and also has a matching rhythm game. It's a music anime with like a bunch of bands and idols and stuff in a world where everyone is a little like animal people. And they also have space travel and stuff too. And it's very good, and all of the music is really, really good. It's just straight goated. From start to finish. Has a ton of cute bands as well, because there's a bunch that are in the anime, but there's also a bunch that didn't even make it to the anime and are only the game stuff, and still have a whole bunch of cool original music. I love Show by Rock. I love Show by Rock. You should also vote for Show by Rock in the Sanrio character rankings every day. Please, guys, please, 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 please. I need more Show by Rock content. I need Show by Rock to be real again. I need Sanrio to remember that there are overseas fans of Show by Rock. Please, please, pretty please, for me. You know, actually, Show by Rock was the thing that got me into, like, without Show by Rock, I would not be. Well, I guess I wouldn't even be here. Well, not in the sense of like being alive. I should have worded that differently, but I wouldn't be where I am today because I wouldn't be into like any song, and I wouldn't have become like a yotaite or an idol. Because it was Show by Rock was the first anime that I watched that was sort of music based in that way. Anyway, most of like I was still when I first got into anime, a lot of the things that I watched were like, you know, the general like popular shonens like Fairy Tail, or I watched like stuff like Black Butler with my friends. Although I think I actually watched that a bit later. And I watched some magical girl things because the first anime I ever watched as a kid was Tokyo Mew Mew, even though I watched it as Mew Mew Power dubbed on 4Kids. But you know. But then yeah, I discovered Show by Rock later by chance, and I fell in love with it. It was my favorite thing in the world, and watching all of this with the songs and everything is what got me into Japanese music altogether. And the song from that, Ryusei Dreamline, Meteor Dreamline, was the first like song that I like actively tried to learn and sing in Japanese when I was a kid. And it is because of Show by Rock that I found Love Live, which is what led me into, you know, getting into like being an idol and everything. And sent me into idol hell, because like Show by Rock opened the door to it. They have idols in there, but it is also primarily a band thing. And I'd like try to like incorporate bits of it into just like my regular season stuff. But then Love Live is where the idols really came from. I don't like the lighter lash on the bottom one. I think I either got to make that all the same color or do what I did before, where the lashes on the bottom half are darker than the thing, like on this side. I'm not sure. Anyway. Let me try that like this. Yeah, I feel like for the bottom half, that looks better. But yeah, Ryusei Dreamline was the first, like a Japanese song that I tried to learn and tried to sing. And like wanted to sing when I was younger. Other than, you know, like obviously I sang along to like the Fairy Tail opening and stuff, you know, but like Ryusei Dreamline was when I actually got into it as just like music of its own and wanted to get into that kind of music. And I loved all the stuff for Show by Rock, and it's still fucking peak. And then the whole way that I found Love Live through it was because I finished Show by Rock and finished everything about it, and then I googled anime that's like Show by Rock, and one of the recommendations was Love Live, and I was like, sure, this thing's about like what, like high school girls who like do like singing and dancing, idol stuff. Okay, I guess I'll watch this, and then life was forever changed. The little butterfly effect of me happening to find Show by Rock one day. I was changed forever from then on, and now I'm the Emmy you know today. Because I definitely wouldn't be here without Love Live. 星の明かりをそっと数えた切なさを隠すへとドゥルドゥルルドゥドゥドゥルドゥルドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥ夢を苦した眠れないよこんな夜は愛一つだけ願い事を許して
夜空に輝く夢の流星を見つめ歌うこの想いのせてどんなに離れてみても心がいつかは一つになれば I love Recent Dreamline, and it has a solo version. I was kind of accidentally in between both versions because they have like the ballad version and then the actual like a live version that's all hype and shit. 夜空に輝く夢の流星をいつめ歌うこの想いのせてどんなに離れてみても心がいつかは一つになれば I love that song. I love Plasmagica. I love all the groups in that. Also, one of my favorite things about Showboy Rock, not only is it made by Sanrio in a world where they're all like cute animal people, but they also have such unique designs, and notably, they all have really unique instruments. Showboy Rock has crazy fucking instruments for its characters. Like, there's some of them like trend online every now and then without people knowing it's Showboy Rock, because nobody ever knows that it's Showboy Rock. Like, for example, some of you guys might recognize, or at least will love, the guitar for Rosia from Showboy Rock, leader of Pretty Krista, a cute little pastel middle school idol group. Where is her guitar? This thing. You might have seen this around on Twitter sometimes, or like on Pinterest. This fucking thing. This is her guitar. This is the guitar that she uses in the show. And it's fucking sick. It's so cute. I want it so bad. I love it so bad. I love it so fucking bad. It's so cute. It's so cute. And they all have really unique instruments. Or like one of my favorites, slash positive and slash negative somehow. Like my favorites is in, oh my god, this thing is so stupid, but also that's really cool. But also what is, hang on. I need to remember his name. Yaiba. Yaiba from Shingan Crimson's, the Visual K band. That's one of the main characters in the Showboy Rock anime. This motherfucker, that is a bass. That katana, that is his fucking bass. What the fuck? It's insane. He plays that. That's his instrument. That's his whole fucking bass that he plays on stage. That's the whole instrument right there. Insane work. They all have such cool instruments in Showboy Rock. I love it. And they just in general have really, really crazy cool designs for all of them. They have so many fucking characters, so they get really unique with their designs, and even with like their little animal species and everything. I think you can really tell that it is Sanrio made. Leave for 5 seconds, suddenly Hot Boy on screen. Yeah, that's one of the characters in Showboy Rock. Further reason why everyone should watch Showboy Rock. It has a whole bunch of characters. They have cute girls, they have hot boys, they have cute boys, they have hot girls, they got everything. That guy that I showed was Yaiba. He's one of the members of Shingan Crimson's, one of the main character groups in Showboy Rock anime, the Visual K band. And that katana is his bass. That is his bass guitar. Like, that's not a sword, that's a fucking bass. The cat lover, love the guitar and the katana bass. Right! They're all so cool. Yeah, put it on your anime list. Let's fucking go. But yeah, Showboy Rock also has a rhythm game as well. I haven't played the rhythm game much. I've watched Neri play it once and I've seen little things of it. But it is one of the types of things that's only Japan available. But it is very fun, and there's way more bands and groups and stuff in the game as well than there are shown in the anime seasons. The anime, there's 2 seasons of the first anime that has Plasmagica as the main characters, and then they made a new like season slash series with the band Masumairesh as the main ones. But the game just has a shit ton. And they'll have music, except it's really hard to find it, because this is why all of you guys, if you even think this is slightly cool, should save my life by voting for Showboy Rock on the Sanrio character votings. Please, 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 because I need them to know that they have fans outside of outside of Japan. It's so hard, because Showboy Rock is like, it is, you know, kind of lesser known. It's kind of niche among a lot of global anime fans anyway, but it does still have like a big solid audience who are still go really strong for it. But part of how it's so niche is because Sanrio doesn't fucking promote it! Sanrio doesn't give us anything overseas for it, and it makes me so sad. Like, if you could just access more of this stuff, then so many people would love it. Showboy Rock, you spell it like, literally like it's all English words. So like, show, by, rock. Like that.
And also the short name for it, if you ever want to search it short, that the Japanese fan came up with is SB69. Funny numbers, because it's show by, and then this 6 in Japanese is ro, and 9 is Q, so it's shobai roku. Yeah, everyone should vote for Shobai Rock, because they just kind of forget that global fans exist, and then there's no content anywhere, and it's so hard to find the fucking music. Some of the groups are on Spotify, or at least have like some of their songs on Spotify. Half of them just aren't, or like are only on really random tiny little or like they're only in available in like Japanese music services, even though like they have global audience, so I really wish they put it in more places. Or they also, I feel like with Shobai Rock specifically, have always been like way harder with their like copyright strikes and stuff on YouTube, so people struggle to upload it. It makes me so sad, but the anime is available at the very least. And it also has a dub, at least for the first couple seasons. I recall not liking the dub much, but I don't remember there being anything wrong with it. I just wasn't into it. Like, I only tend to watch dubs if they seem particularly exceptional to me in a way that I like that performance over the JP one for my own taste, or if it's something where that is like adds to my immersion and it also is good. Like, for example, I watched Black Butler in Free Ren and dub, both because it kind of fits the concept, since they're kind of set in the places in English speaking anyway, but also because the dubs are very, very good. So I like doing that. And like in Free Ren, for example, I like the English voice more for Free Ren than the GP, just like as preference on her character. I need to make that eyelid a less harsh line, but I wanted to clean up the stuff around it first. Yeah, Shobai Rock is so good. There's so many characters, dude, and there's so much music, and all the music is so good. You'll definitely like Shingon Crimson's but actually, you know, yeah, it's perfect. That group that he's in, it's called Crimson. They're fucking called Crimson. Rosika voices one of the Shobai Rock band leads. Yeah! There's a billion cool voice actors in it. That group, the hot boy you liked, Crimson, is literally called Crimson. They're called this. It's a really stupid name. Shingon. It's a C-R-I-M-S-O-N-Z. Shingon Crimsons. And the lead character, like the leader for that group, or well, not the leader, the vocalist, so the center, the leader is the drummer, but the vocalist and center for the group is also all red and black themed. And the entirety of Shingon Crimsons is really stupid, which is perfect for you too. But like Shingon Crimsons is really funny because they're like they're one of the like, you know, like protagonist groups for the first season. But like while Plasmagica, the main characters, are like exactly what you'd expect of cute girls who form a band together and meet by chance and everything and have their cute relationship and then also go through, you know, peril and great situations to save the world together. Shingon Crimsons are all just kind of dumb. They're like really fucking dumb. They're like edgy, but they're dumb about being edgy. They can be hot and cool sometimes, especially when they're performing, but offstage they're just such fucking idiots. They like think they're cooler than they are. They're almost dude, I told you the anime so many times. The anime name is Show by Rock. Like that in English. Addie also typed it in chat. But yeah, the group Shingon Crimsons that has that hot boy in Shobai Rock. They're all stupid. They're all stupid, and they're almost like toonies, like in the sense that they're kind of like cringe emo middle schoolers in a way, because no, they're not like corny in like the sense of just being like being like, hey, I'm so edgy but I'm so shy. They're very confident. They're just annoying and dumb. They introduce themselves with a theme song like in canon. Like they walk into a room and start singing their own theme song, and everyone else looks at them and they're like, what the fuck are these guys doing again? But they're also like, it's not like they're a popular famous band. They've got like 2 fans ever, and they also lose a bunch of them because the lead guy keeps calling them cattle as aesthetic, and everyone thinks that's really weird and demeaning because he's a farmer. Yeah, they introduce themselves with their theme song and then like improv their own little character lines, but they each have weird gimmicks that make them stupid and lost. Like the first guy is really extra dumb. The second one, what's he fucking called? I something. He's called I something, or A something, I don't know. The one with blonde hair, with really long blonde hair. He always has like his hand over his face in the toony way, and introduces himself with like really long, really fucking long dark thing. As if he's like, you know, got like hidden power sold away and he needs to do this blah, 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 for like 2 minutes straight. And the one that I showed you, Yaiba with the bass katana, he has a weird habit of, Ion, thank you, perfect. Yaiba with the bass katana, he has a weird habit of like pushing up his glasses like a cool, edgy little anime boy and saying shit like hence in every sentence, or at least is how they subtitle it. So he'll be like, oh yes, hence I am Yaiba, hence this and this and this, and hence the blah, 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 blah. And then their drummer is a normal guy. He's like cool and tough and buff and strong looking, but he also actually has a normal 9 to 5 where he's just a salary man. So he's the one who keeps shit together. And they're poor and they're dumb and they think they're cooler than they are, but they are also really cool once they get on stage. They're just really not cool once they're off it, and they're very funny. And they're great characters. And they get whole cool dramatic edgy arcs in some of the later seasons too, like alongside one of my favorite bands, Bud Virgin Logic. Just finished drawing it to me and some other multiverse animals that are based on my BFFs. Hell yeah, that's so cute. What color are her eyes again? Ah, they're green. Need to drink some water. Let me also do this nose shine while I'm doing this. Falling rose, falling rose, do 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 do. Falling rose, falling rose, do 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 do. That was a song by Shingun Crimsons called Falling Rose. But yeah, they do visual K, so like a edgy diffy music with a very dramatic flair. I'm gonna need to make that not flat color, aren't I? Because everything else is painted, so it's really weird to do just a flat colored highlight the way that I normally do on noses. It kind of just looks like she's got sunscreen on. Okay, I think there's also some parts of the face so far where I've shaded it a little too much, and it makes it look a little bit like she's just like... I don't know how to put it other than old. So it's a fumble on my part. It's partially because doing this blush is so fucking hard. Falling rose, falling rose. Falling rose, falling rose. Do, 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 do. That is a slightly more subtle eye shine, nose shine. That kind of works. I'm not satisfied with it yet, but that's partially just because I, you know, drew all outside the lines in order to get that gradient going. So I need to clean that up. So also need a pinch of cinnamon. I can taste all the cinnamon. Oh no! Oh no! Cinnamon is one of the worst things for that, where you add a tiny little bit too much. Like you add a little bit to something and it adds so much flavor, adds so much depth to all the other flavors. You add a tiny bit too much and it's like, nope, it's all cinnamon now. It's the same with like ginger or with like soy sauce. It's so sad. I remember, if it makes you feel better, when I think about soy sauce like this, I remember there was this one time, I might have told you guys about it before. There was this one time where I went to make myself some ramen one time. I think it was when I got home from school one day. And I wanted some ramen. I was like really hungry, wanted a little snack. I was so excited. I had some little instant ramen in my bowl and poured everything in and poured all the flavor packet in. And then I was like, this is really bland. I want to put some soy sauce in it. And I went to go pour the soy sauce in. And it seemed like a little bit like it was struggling a little bit to get out the jar like usual. So I kind of like tapped it, like blowed it all in, like poured a ton of it in because I usually put a ton of soy sauce on the ramen that I was having at the time because it was like really cheap, shitty ramen. So it needed that to have any flavor. And then I poured it all in and I noticed it for a second. I was like, something's off. This doesn't smell like soy sauce. I turned it around. It was Worcester sauce. It was Worcestershire sauce. So that ramen was in fact inedible. I tried. I really tried. I could not. I poured like a fucking bucket load of Worcestershire sauce all over my instant ramen and could not eat it. Ruined the entire thing. I want a little bit more depth on parts of this eyelid, but I just don't want it as intense as it was before. Like, for example, I'm gonna put a bit more, I don't know why I gasped like that, a bit, a bit more over here.
Yeah, that helps a lot with depth for her. Okay, what else did I want to do? I guess I need to draw the actual eyes now, but I want to add a little bit more shading to the hair, to the eyes, like the eyelids, especially because I want, like I said, to sort of brush the other hair colors over them so that they are in fact behind the hair, but also still all the eyelashes are visible, because it really helps with the shape of the face. And also I just think they're pretty. And I do definitely still want to redraw the nose as well. That's still irritating me. This nose shade is way too big for how I draw noses. Kind of irritating me less now, but I still want to redraw the mouth, at least a little bit. Anyway, let's make let's make this go behind the hair a bit. We're just brushing over it with the paintbrush so that it sort of disappears. We need a smaller one here, but the smaller one's a bit denser, so I'm a bit hesitant. There we go. We brush over that like that here, and then like this here. God, the small version of this brush just never does what you want it to do. Holy shit. Nice. Yeah, look, now it's behind her hair, but you can like still see. Oh my god, I need to get rid of this side of the canvas so I can actually flip things. Now it's behind her hair, but you can like actually still, you know, see that it's there, as if I was allowed layers and opacity. I get to play pretend. Falling rose, falling rose. I'm gonna get every pony into Show by Rock eventually. I will revive this show with my own hands. White Rock. Hi, hello. It's like a 13% job. Your art style is so amazing and beautiful. Thank you. Hell yeah. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm not sure what being Japanese has to do with praising the art style, but I appreciate it regardless. Minorly confused, but very appreciative. It's all cinnamon gaming lamp. No! Oh, I'm sorry, Addie. That sucks. It's the worst when you meal when a meal you wanted to fumble like that. Ooh, ooh. I want to make this part a little bit darker so you still can see eyelashes a tad more. Because again, when they disappear too much, I feel like it changes the shape of the face here. Because I really like these lashes and I like how much they define the shape of her whole face in the drawing. So I don't want them to disappear entirely. I just want them to still be behind the hair. Might make these parts a tiny bit more defined. I think I'll just make them a bit darker so I can show that it's sort of being visible behind there. Ooh, that's too dark. Okay, let me go like this until I get a color in between, as always. My trick every time. I do like that. Ooh, that's pretty. I asked myself if I liked that in my head, and then I didn't say that part out loud. So I guess I was replying to no one there, but... Falling Rose! That's still gonna be stuck in my head. Oh my gosh. Such a peak anime video. I was looking for angst. What, look back? Ooh, hell yeah. I guess I just click fucking and buy sun-dried tomato slap in here. I mean, honestly, that saves a lot of things. Sun-dried tomatoes are very yummy. Yummy? Are very yummy. They do have many applied uses. Yeah, I like giving it a little bit more definition like this. I think I lost the lines just a bit too much than what I did before. When in reality, I still want you to be able to see some of it. That was the wrong note. That song was another Show by Rock one. That was Solitude of Darkness, I think. Darkness Solitude, something like that, by Bud Virgin Logic, one of the bands from the second season. The villain band, actually. And they are my goats. They make very cool edgy music. Okay, there we go. I think I'm cool with these eyes. Now I need to do the lines. Downside of Solitude. Yes, thank you. I love you, Bud Virgin Logic. They're so goated. From the second that I went to watch the second season, like, I was so excited when the second season of Show by Rock came out, because, you know, I'm a Show by Rock lover, and I was waiting for that for forever. And then I was like, oh, okay, how's it gonna be? Is it gonna be good? Like, what's it gonna be like? Is it gonna be any different? And then the second that all of the shit that I cannot say for spoiler reasons happened, and I heard that fucking love me out eternity, die otherwise falling in hell, open, down. The second I heard that, my jaw fucking dropped. I was like, holy shit. My life was changed forever. I feel like everyone who was a Show by Rock watcher remembers where they were in that moment when you hit fucking season 2. Like, there was little Emmy who was like, yay, I love Plasmagica, I love everything, yay, I'm so excited for more cute Show by Rock. I wonder if they're gonna carry on more with the stuff that they miss and stuff. And then Bud Virgin Logic comes on the screen and drops that. And I was just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't know Show by Rock could do that. I didn't know they could do that. What the fuck? What the fuck? This was me watching it. And then fucking I'm watching Show by Rock here. It's like a laptop or something. That's probably what I was watching it on at the time. Love me out eternity, die otherwise falling in hell. That was my accurate reaction. It's been so long since you watched it. That means you should watch it again. Yay! 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 Bud Virgin Logic walked so that Avi Mujika could run. To be honest, I didn't say walked. They both ran, but you know what I mean. Especially with the whole I'm forgetting her name again. Is it Eileen? I think it's Eileen. Their center's whole character arc and her whole like music anything. She's kind of like
Like she's like a babier version of 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, you know, Loki. Like she's very different actually in her goals, to be clear. But that sort of thing they're going for. I remember seeing all of this with Bud Virgin Logic and then seeing her story, and especially the first stuff she says, where she's like, I hate music, or Rosie watched it and she's like, yeah, there's hatred coming from this, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is what we're doing. But like it's like almost a little bit corny, but it's still Show by Rock and it's still cool. And then like with everything with her, imagine Show by Rock if they had like Ave Mujica writing brain. Like that feels like, you know, what they would have wanted to achieve, but they, you know, they're not in the right setting for that. Like she walked so that 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 could run. 𝘆cie was out of court. Yeah, no, I know she is. But yeah, Eileen walked so that I feel like specifically she's almost like a fusion of 𝘆cie and Mika, and just honestly a lot of Ave Mujica. So Bud Virgin Logic walked so that Ave Mujica could run. Also, hi, hello. You don't have to say sorry for me late. I gotta remind you, all you guys, this is not your job. You can turn up whenever you want. I forget, Addie, have you watched Ave Michael yet? I don't think you have, right? But I could be wrong, I don't remember. That's okay. I'll sit you down to watch it sometime. I wish I could bring you back to the UK and then we could just go through a watch along of it all together. Because I'm only like Neri hasn't finished Michael yet either. I'm watching it with him at the moment to get him to watch through it all, and then we'll do Ave Mujica. But it's so fun to watch these things. I love watching things with friends anyway, and it would be especially fun to get live reactions with you for all of Ave Michael and cry together, and then see the kidding happen in real time too. Watch it together. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that eye placement is generally right, I think. Now I need to actually change them to be green. I've kind of vaguely been going off the colors of this ref so far, and I might take it from this, but I'm probably gonna end up changing that shade a little bit. This is also gonna transform the hair if I do that. Never mind, no, it's not. But these eyes feel a little bit uneven. I've been really indecisive lately on how I want to draw eyes to get all together, because I've changed so many times over time on how I place them in an eye. Like a lot of people know me for doing that thing where it's like there's the line of white separating the eye at the top and the bottom, but I also find sometimes that sort of ruins sometimes the expression I was going for with the eye, because sometimes if the eyes entirely don't touch the lids, then they look like way more open than I often want them to, when sometimes they're intended to be like a little bit more lidded for like a sultry or like a, I don't know, just more calmer look. But then I also am indecisive a lot of the time on the shape, because sometimes I either get them too round and they look too big, or I get them too like ovally or something, or I used to draw them as straight up as like fucking rectangles at one point in my life. I can never decide how I want to do it, especially because my style of drawing the eyelids changes all the time too. It's not like I need to have a specific concrete style, but it's more that like it's something I often fuss over in a way that ends up frustrating me while I'm in the middle of art, and like I don't want it to hold back a piece that I otherwise was cool with. What show we rock so long ago? I wanted to sing on Crimson cosplay. That's crazy! Oh my god, no, yeah, that must have been long ago. That's really funny. Well, now you can watch it and cosplay everyone else. Honestly, you would do a great Tutu cosplay from Plasmagica, the purple bunny girl. You would suit her very well, along with a billion other characters. But you know, we should do like a show about like a Plasmagica group together, because I've always wanted to cosplay Mola, the sheep girl. She's like literally me. She's even an alien. Oh, sorry, spoilers. I think these eyes are a little too big, but I will also change more stuff like that as I shade them. They're also kind of looking different directions right now, and that is part of what's bugging me. This one needs to come more this way somehow. Yeah.
Clothing stuff. I wear paramount jeans because the cuffs are annoying me. I mean, fair enough. I just like the idea of going around a convention as a group with instruments and introducing ourselves to their entrance song. That would be so fun, actually. That would be so silly. She could, yeah, Choo-Choo's very cute. And she's like sexy type in her character as well. She's got Riz. She's got aura. And she's Urple. And she's kind of got a lot of the same design things going on that like 𝘆cie_𝗿 does, you know? She just looks a little bit more like a baby, which is funny considering that 𝘆cie_𝗿 is like, what, like 16? It was 16 or 17 at most. And 𝘆cie_𝗿 is like, and Choo-Choo is like 20. How old is Choo-Choo? I need to double check her age. Right, yeah, she doesn't have an age. Of course she doesn't. But yeah, she's an adult based on everything they say. Oh, she knows she's an honor student? They make it kind of clear that she's like grown compared to the others though. So I assume she's in like uni or something. But she's at the very least older than 𝘆cie_𝗿. 𝘆cie was not drawn as, yeah. Or it's more like, I feel like 𝘆cie_𝗿 was drawn as a teenager. It's just that everyone else looks so extra young next to her because they're all like teeny babies. But yeah, Choo-Choo's very pretty. She's got a very cool design. I like her boots and her miniskirt and stuff. It reminds you of some of the like the Jedi K-fits you've worn in like silhouette, you know? So I think you pull it off very well. And you have the pretty long legs for it too. I'm just gonna start curling inside and I'll decide if it's too big or whatever later. I think it's fine right now. I still want to redraw that mouth. But let's focus on the eyes. Let's focus on the eyes. So I want to get this done. I have so many things to do today. I want to do 𝘆cie. I want it to be real. Oh, hell yeah! I would love to do 𝘆cie cosplays. I love 𝘆cie altogether. There's just like so much music anime that I need more people to watch. I need like everyone that I know who likes music and likes anime and likes any music related anime to watch 𝘆cie and to watch 𝘆cie_𝗿 and to watch Show by Rock. Then you'll get the full selection. Hang on, it doesn't want me to be able to color over all of these lines. So I'm going to do this until they all count as the same type of thing. Don't ask me how that works. It's just how MS Paint works. I cannot explain it. MS Paint is MS Paint. I haven't decided even how I want to draw these eyes. I guess I'll go for something close, sort of close to the original. With the way that they shade in Final Fantasy. These eyes do feel a little too big. Again, if I had different layers and shit, I would love to take these and then just like shimmy them around and squish them until I feel like they're in the right position and size. But I cannot do that. So anytime I want to move them here, I'm gonna have to like edit the edges. But I can't really settle on how much I want to do stuff like that until I've drawn more of it out. It's kind of annoying. Let's bring in some more saturation. Should have done this whole like gradient part first to be real. That is way too bright, isn't it? Ah, you know, it's kind of accurate, and I kind of like the pop it gives when everything else is red. Okay, that's fine. Let's get a color sort of in between those ones. I've still got Bud Virgin Logic's music stuck in my head. Oh, that's not a bad thing though. And now, because I'm thinking about that and because of the stuff I said about 𝘆cie_𝗿 earlier, I've got 𝘆cie_𝗿 music stuck in there too. Right, see? That's her default. With the little corset top dress and the miniskirt and like her boots. Especially in most of her key art where it's more like shaded, because they have some like a key art that's used from like the Festival Live stuff and the like from 𝘆cie_𝗿 where it looks flatter, but the stuff they use as like anime promo visuals with the shiny enough and stuff to it, they draw her a lot cooler there, I think, and it shows off her character better with like the heels and everything with the boots. Wait, because this is my favorite official art of her. Let me send it to you. That one. And this from her ref. Like, see, she's so 𝘆cie_𝗿 aesthetically. You could like buy the same wig for them both and get away with it. And then her turn around for the anime as well. She's very pretty. I'm gonna my thighs will be opening that too. Right? Exactly. Have you seen Ruby? I haven't. I feel like it's once again one of those things where it feels like I would be the kind of person who has watched that. I have a lot of friends who watched it. Like most of my friends watched it growing up. Like I think Neri watched it in the past. But I have not watched it yet, no. Maybe I will one day. I don't have active plans to right now, but it's not something I'd be opposed to doing one day. Although I'd probably watch along with it with friends. Because all of my friends who have watched it or used to be fans have very mixed opinions on it. Kind of in the same way that it's like whenever I talk about Miraculous Ladybug to people. Comes with, you know, mixed reviews. I am a pretender, up, shake, shake, shake it up, hey, a pretender, up, shake, shake, shake it up, up it up. I wanna hate the fake. Ooh, okay, that's looking pretty. That looks pretty. By the way, speaking of stuff to watch, I need everyone to watch Cosmic Princess Kaguya as well. That's another music thing I need everyone to watch. Especially all you guys who are here right now. Serena, if you haven't watched Cosmic Princess Kaguya, you really fucking need to. It is Yuri, first of all. It's Yuri, and it's really good Yuri, and it's incredible Yuri, and it's like I don't know how to put it. It's high concept Yuri. Because it's beautiful from start to finish, has stunning music, has stunning animation in every single second of it, in the comment and in the music and in the dance and everything, and even just like regular little moments. And it's Yuri that involves like their whole concept of the fucking universe at the same time as also just their cute little relationship. Do you watch Langamil for Cosmic Princess Kaguya? Yeah, I did mention that before. I definitely should at some point. But yeah, Serena, I also need you even to just watch it on your own as well. You've gotta. Like, it's necessary for you. You will love it. Ooh, her eyes look pretty. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Addie knows that one. I'm fucking woman. I'm fucking beautiful. I think you had her Yuri. Yeah, I definitely did. But it's like especially Serena Yuri in it being, I don't know, because like there's things I watch that are Yuri that are like cute normal Yuri and stuff, but Cosmic Princess Kaguya is like, it's I can't really explain it without spoiling it. But it's like, yeah, nah, I can't explain it. I can't say anything other than that it is high concept Yuri, but also it's just really pretty and silly and cute and fun, and also the music is all really good. Fucking beautiful, God, here I am. We're fucking women, fucking beautiful, yeah. Okay, I kind of want to put an even darker color in the center of her eyes here. I think I want to use this the black that I've got from, oh, that isn't even black. It is, I thought that was darker than it is. Wow, I love how colors work relative to each other. Okay, I am still going to use it though. Probably as a pupil color here. Because I like it uniting it with the rest. And even just the fact that it is not black actually, it being dark red makes it look more like it is a gray dark color on the green eyes. Do I like that? I know at the moment part of why these look a little bit dead and off to me is because I just haven't put in the white shine yet, but I can't decide if I like that better or with just the green better actually, now that I've done it. Because I kind of liked just the green, but it also felt like it was lacking contrast. Maybe what I need to do is do something littler with it, like this. Yeah, that's better.
Okay, do I want to put a shape in her eyes? Kind of a little bit. I kind of want to do something. But I feel like I also should hesitate on stuff like that until I do her makeup. I should have done her makeup before I finished her line art, to be honest. That's what I should have done if I was smart. Or if I was working smarter about this. But I can't decide how shiny I want her eyes to be, because I don't want them to be too shiny that they're like bulging, but they also need to shine to separate them from what is going on here. And I think actually I do also want a darker color in the top here rather than the lighter one that I did maybe. I kind of think I might want to put something dark up there, because again I want her eyes to be a little bit more lidded. It gives a little bit more of the like pretty sexy femme vibe that I'm going for. Serena's big boo woman. So true. Sushi hair is pretty on this one. Thank you. Thank you. Send gifts some other time. I need to get some money. You really don't have to. It is okay. You don't need to like like let me know like, oh sorry, I don't have one for this thing. I got to send money. It's okay. It is okay. You're not, you know, this is not your job. You don't have to send gifts ever. I love that you send them whenever you feel like it, and it makes me very happy, and I do appreciate it. But you also are not obligated to, so please don't worry. You don't have to like apologize about it. It's not like I sit here expecting them and being like, okay, where's Uno's gifted? I need like I'm missing a reason for this being missing actually. You can't skip them without giving me a warning. First job where you lose money. Yeah. I quite like that little sparkle shape that I gave her, but I kind of want to do a shape in her eyes that's more like more something lacy like with the rest of her stuff. So I might swap the shine for that, or I might do it as a like hang on, let me try something like this, the lacy eye shine. That kind of makes it like an LPS character actually. So I'll keep the dots there, but I do want to make one of them a little darker. Let's get a color more like this for the upper one. I'm going to do the same over here because this eye is sort of more in the shadow. But what I do want to do also is I kind of want to still keep up that idea I had of a little like a flowery pattern in there and just do it somewhere else as a little accent. I guess I should do more like a butterfly sort of shape. I do not like that. I had a vision, but my vision is not quite visioning. Maybe I'll do it in green. That's pretty nice. I really wanted some more red in there though. Oh, we also can't forget her mole. Actually, you won't be able to see her mole because of the positioning of this. Never mind. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Her eyes need a shadow in them. How am I gonna do that? Good question. Great question. Incredible question. If I had an answer, I'd give it to you. I'll probably have to do it kind of flat, but I need it to be painted to match the rest. So I'm gonna have to fudge this. You know, I for some reason recently, my brain has sort of invented a new phrase. You know how there's a lot of ways to say that you like bullshit something, or you like fudge something as in you like fuck it up, like, you know what I'm saying, you fudge it, or you fumble it or something. For some reason, I don't know where my brain picked it up from, if it just invented it, but I keep saying butterfuck for that. As in, I'm just gonna like bullshit my way through something like casually and haphazardly until it maybe hopefully works. Like, for example, if I'm faced with like a, let's say, like last night I was watching a D&D stream, and there was a character who was gonna be like, okay, I can't go over this way because there's like poison mushrooms and shit everywhere. Maybe I'll just try and like scale across the wall. I'll do some bullshit to get there. And what I would have said in the situation is like, yeah, can I just like, I don't know, just like grab onto the wall and sort of just like butterfuck it. I don't know why this is the phrase that my brain has latched onto. I don't even know where it got it from. I think it just made it the fuck up. I don't know why. I'm very confused, but that's there now. I guess that's a part of my vocabulary now. To butterfuck something. Or just like butterfuck my way across, or butterfuck my way through it. I don't know what the fuck that means. My brain just kind of did that. I realized that this eye is kind of wrong because the eyelid is not matching up with where the white is. I need to change that. The etymology of that word. I honestly don't think there is. I think at most it's just that it sounds kind of like something, like sound-wise, it just kind of feels like something that you would say for that sort of situation, you know? Like, I feel like I could convince someone that that was a British saying for that sort of thing, you know? I'm back with my hello! Hi, Uma. Ooh, her eyes look a little bit too buggy now. Fuck. But yeah, I wish I knew where my brain got this from, but it kind of just happened. It just happened and now I'm stuck with it. Oh, I'm really paying attention to how big her eyes are now. I think they're fine. I think they're fine. It's just like bugging me. Because I suddenly paid attention to it. And it wasn't quite how I intended it. But I am also going to add a little bit more painty effect to the eyelashes. I think they're sort of lacking in that compared to everything else. They deserve some fun, prettier colors too. Especially because eyelashes are my favorite part. They're always a focal point. Maybe I'll do something like this. No, I don't like that. Almost like that. I think it made her eyes a little bit too lidded, and that's why it's bugging me. Makes the lashes a tad too thick. It's kind of okay though. I think it looks pretty, and most importantly, it makes it match more with everything else that's going on. That's kind of why I wanted to do that, so the eyes would not be out of place. And speaking of that, I'm also going to very slightly add a little bit of a sort of edge to the rest of this, if I can. This brush really does not want to be small enough for that, because this brush never wants to do anything that I want it to. But I want to just add a little bit more depth to the eyes, so they match the sort of painting style that the rest has. This little shape I did in there reminds me of SpongeBob. I believe the study of Emmy insects is Emmy entomology. Study of Emmy words, the study of Emmy. Yeah, Emmy entomology. Yeah, that makes sense. And then Emmy entomology is Emmy words, which can be from fucking anywhere. I guess I just kind of butterfuck things sometimes. You know, in fact, even the making of the word butterfuck is kind of just me butterfucking it, really. There you go. There's your example use of that word. Maybe I'll ask Neri sometime if he approves of the existence of this word. And then since he's a linguist, he'll add it to the dictionary, because that's definitely how that works. Do I want to add a little shine under the lashes to make them pop more? Because as it is right now, I like the eyes like this, but I also, you know, being me, I have a tendency to put a little sort of shine separating the eyes and lashes a bit more. I'm not sure if I want that here. I think it's fine at the moment. And again, I need to focus on the makeup now. Yay! I'm just going to add that gem to her head. I'm going to add the gem first quickly. That is in a brighter red than the rest, but they also do it kind of the same, so I will start with the same color that I did for the nails and stuff. I'll change it if I need to. Such a pretty OC design. I love seeing people's Final Fantasy OCs. They're always so gorgeous. Her eyes are really big! Ah! I'm sure it looks fine. Like, when I look at it from like the screen, like when I look over to OBS and everything, I know it looks fine. But it's like, I think part of why she looks extra bug-eyed and big to me is not only because her eyes are small in the original thing, but because like I was used to staring at this with no eyes on it when it wasn't colored. So now it's like really throwing me off every time I look. Need to move this a bit. Her little gem is directly in between her eyebrows on her Final Fantasy ref, and then above them on the other ref. So I'm gonna do something in between. I've mostly been going off of the drawn one, because I feel like I said before, it feels like that was probably, since that is, you know, drawn and not just limited to whatever you have in the game, that would have been made with more intent behind the design choices. But I'm trying to have both in mind since I was given both. Let's paint this. I like drawing gems and shiny stuff. It's always really fun. Especially because it's kind of really easy. You can kind of just butterfuck it. If you just have enough contrasting colors and draw them in like harsher shapes theme with other stuff, then you kind of you just pull. Like this, especially since this brush does not obey me, is not how I would normally draw these things. But if I just smudge some of these shapes a little bit more into place, then it will look enough like a gem, and the job will be done with me just putting random shit there in whatever way this fuck-ass MS Paintbrush decides to put it. That's a song from Cosmic Princess Kaguya, which you guys should all watch, by the way. Yeah, I definitely got to do a watch along for it sometime. That needs something shinier to it to make it shinier than the hair, I think. It deserves a little shine. It deserves to be shiny. Yeah. Maybe I'll put a straight up white shine on it, to be honest. That would make sense. It is a gem, but it kind of gives it a little bit too much focus. Let's dull that down a lot. Oh, I don't have this pink color anywhere else. Never mind. I will leave it as that for now. I want it to be a little bit shinier. Every time I say I'll leave something, I do not. The only thing that I've actually done this for ever is there's those fucking lips here that I keep telling myself I'll come back to later. That is like one of the only times I've ever drawn something, especially on an MS Paint stream, and I've said, oh, I'll come back to that later and fix it later if I still don't like it, and I actually done that. Yeah, that's a bit better. Got an undercut earlier and shave still hurts. Oh no! I'll kiss it bitter. Tamatoa sounds almost laxing. I feel like I've recognized that title, but my brain is lacking on it and not processing it. Eyes are definitely big. Oh! I want to shrink them, but it's really fucking hard to shrink them because I can't just shrink them. Like, especially because I did all this painting on it. I wish I could just like grab the whole thing and shrink it, but I can't do that. I mean, I guess I technically can try, but it's gonna fuck it all up. Do I like that size better? But I know it will change when I add the shading back in, but that size then feels like it's a little creepy. I guess I'll just leave the big size. Oh well, oh well, oh well. It is not worth me fussing over. It's MS Paint common. It still looks pretty regardless. I should drink some water. The rum-tum tugger is a curious cat. Oh, the crab that sings to... Oh, I didn't know that was his name. I actually still haven't watched Moana. But no, yeah, I love the rum-tum tugger. I see what you mean now. Yeah, it does give kind of the same sound. I love the rum-tum tugger. He's so gender. He's so... I want him and also to be him in the same way that I feel about, like, Aiden New Carnival. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love him. The rum-tum tugger is a curious cat. If you offer me pheasant, I'd rather have grouse. If you put me in a house, I would much prefer a flat. If you put me in a flat, then I'd rather have a house. If you set me on a mouse, I would rather chase a rat. If you set me on a rat, then I'd rather chase a mouse. Bow, bow, bow. The rum-tum tugger is a curious cat. Okay, her eye makeup. In the drawn ref, it is kind of more of a general smoky eye, but I want to go off this one if I can pull it off. Has the white inner eye, and then also this sort of vaguely cut crease with the soft part here, and then all these reds out to the edge. You cannot see the edge part of the eye, so I'll not be drawing that much, but I will draw the red over here. How am I going to do this? We will figure it out. Something I am going to do is save a separate version of this before I fuck up the eyes, just in case. Because again, if I was drawing on CSP or something, then I could do that all like as a separate layer, but I don't have that here. So we'll figure out something. I kind of want to move this
eyelid a little bit to give me more space. Rather than it connecting here, I feel like it should be like over here so that I have more makeup space. There isn't any need for me to doubt, for you to doubt. For you will do as he do. And there's no doing anything about who I, never mind, I don't like that. Who I did. I will just figure something fucking out with these eyes. Okay, so we've got these pretty reds over here. That is not that color. That is a bit too dark. We will do as he do. I hate this fucking brush, bro. Oh my god. I mean, I like it sometimes, but I hate how it just like... you know, this is a curious brush. It does whatever it wants. It's just like the Rum Tum Tugger. They heard me singing about it and got jealous and wanted to join in. The Rum Tum Tugger doesn't care for a god. Oh. Okay, and I want the paler color like this sort of shade in between. That's not pale enough. That is way too gray. You know what? I could make this easier by getting a color like this from the skin. Let's get this color and then just grade out a tiny bit more. I will redraw the eyelashes after. Trust. Have faith in me. Those will be added back in, I promise. One of the tricky things also with makeup like this, especially when it's like this sort of smoky type, and I've already done such big eyes, is I can only add so much of it before it just makes the eyes look huge. Like I would have an easier time, like she has all this under eye makeup here, but I'm not going to put so much of that here because it would just make these eyes look really awkwardly big. Whereas if I had the rest of this available, I'd move a bit more of it further back to sort of like open up her eye instead, but I do not have that space there. So if I put it all here, it'll just look kind of odd. The Rum Tum Tugger doesn't care for a god. Oh. Let's make this a little bit lighter. That is too much lighter, but I can work with it. I'm putting that there, and then also going back here. And then I need to put that on this side. That's kind of the only makeup of this that you'll be able to see on this side. Oh my god, this brush moves so weirdly. I don't know how people who like choose by default to work with the MS Paint paintbrush brushes instead of the pencil actually live like this. Holy shit. Okay, so now that that is sort of vaguely in there, I'm going to bring back in my old version of this so I can put the eyelashes back and make sure that they are correct. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here. How will I place this correctly? I gotta think about that. Hang on. The Rum Tum Tugger is a curious cat. Oh, I forgot that you can't select things while zoomed different amounts on here. If you zoom out while selecting something, it deselects it in MS Paint. It's one of the random little quirks. It's like, why though? Like some of them I understand are like based on the way that MS Paint is built, but that's one where it's just like, what? Huh? Okay, now hear me out. Just trust the process. I know this is lacking the makeup. Bear with. I'll be getting rid of that. Those colors are painted, so I cannot fill them in. Okay. It's kind of weird looking at her eye all on its own like this. What were we saying? Are we in a relationship? No, we are not. No, don't worry. It's a fun question. We've been asked that a lot. Neri and I are weird little guys. Although, to be fair, I answer this one because I think it's funny how many people ask it, and it is fair to give clarification because I like talk about Neri in a way that makes it sound like a relationship because I think it's funny to mislead people, and I see why they think that. We're kind of like unintentional, not even cribbing, we're like shitbait. But for the most part, even though it's not necessarily an intrusive question, I prefer not to talk about most of my relationships in specific. I like to leave that up to interpretation. But yeah, no, it was a perfectly fine question, don't worry. I think it's funny. I do think it's funny. I think it's funny that people think Neri and I are dating. Because the thing is, like, you're entirely justified in thinking so. And Neri and I get this. We understand that. Hang on, I checked that this eye is in the same place. It is in the same place, right? Like, that's like exactly the same spot. Yeah, it is. I think. Like, I'm goated. It's a tiny bit lower. But I think it's fine. Yeah, okay. Yay! I fixed it in the way I intended to. Cool. And this one I will just draw. Anyway, yeah, so for the most part, it's not a question I generally ask. Not ask? Answer is what I meant. But it's not like I have crazy secrets to hide from you. You guys get to know my thoughts on it. I'm not the kind of person who like, I'm not the kind of person who cares for, like, idol culture in the sense of, like, idols needing to, like, you know, stay single forever and not have public relationships or anything. I don't really believe in that. You know, people who do, fair enough for them. I think it kind of sucks though when people expect that of YouTube and stuff. I like a lot of people that are public about their relationships. Me personally, I think those kinds of things are my business. So it's not an intrusive question, but it's one I just probably wouldn't answer. Because whenever I tell you of people, that is what you get. If I say they're my friends, then they're my friends. The reason I answer it for the Neri one is because I realize that the way I talk about Neri sounds like I'm specifically trying to tell you sometimes that we're in a relationship. And it's like, wait, am I supposed to know this? So you can know that, no, we are not. But I think it's really funny because, like I said, I understand why people think we are. Like, it's like, we are simply friends. However, my definition of friends with most people is different to most people, you know. I don't even think that I do anything particularly weird with Neri, but for like a lot of people, the way that we are and the way that we like write ourselves and present ourselves and the things we do and like would be like too gay for a lot of people and their homies, you know. I was curious. If I don't answer, I just think about something else. No, yeah, don't worry. I figured as much. I just thought it'd be interesting to explain. What was I gonna say? Oh, right, yeah. Because, like, you know, like, I say this all the time, and you guys see this whenever I have my friends on stream, but I'm a very much, like, kiss the homies type of person. I think a lot of people have trouble figuring out, how I am with any relationship regardless. Because one of my friends could be like, hey, can we cuddle? And I'd be like, sure. And they'd be like, hey, can we kiss? And I'd be like, sure. And they'd be like, but like, just as bros. And I'd be like, sure. And they'd be like, hey, can I hit? And I'd be like, sure. That's just how homies are to me. But what was I gonna say? Right, yeah, about Neri. But it's really funny with Neri because we're like, I don't know, we're kind of just like, we're like partners in crime, you know? We're like partners in crime. We're like oomphies. We're like soulmates. We're like linked in our brains. Our brains are linked. You'll see more of this once Neri comes to life again and we rebuild his automaton self and he gets to stream and stuff more. But we even do the thing like that like twins do, like full moko and stuff, where they like speak in sync and shit like that. We do that a lot, and our brains are just kind of on the same wavelength all the time. We do sort of everything together, and we have there's like a billion all of our like OTPs, like for example Rivale, 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, who are like canonically in love and we ship them for everything and forever. We'll send each other art of them and be like us and then be like, yeah, no, but we're not with each other. And we also have speaking of Rivale, we have like 2 sets of matching rings based on them. We have like engagement rings, like straight up. We have, because Rivale wear matching rings already as characters, but then they also made a specific, like, engagement ring looking fancy set as an anniversary thing for 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, and we have those as well.
that we wear all the time. We point at like all kinds of yaoi pairs to just see us. And I remember there was one time I was talking to some friends about us and the way that people we're kind of like we read to a lot of people like that and they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates type thing, you know? Like when I talk about us being roommates and talk about all this stuff and people are like, that's crazy. Or one of my friends once was like I was talking to someone once. I don't remember who was in this context. And they were like about this itself, and they were like, okay, no. Here's the ultimate test. Like you can do these things. You can like hold hands with your friends, but would you let him be in the kitchen while you cook? And I was like, yeah. In fact, as a matter of fact, he's like one of the only people that's fine with. Like when I'm cooking for people, there's plenty of times that I'll have friends that are like, you know, like for example, Serena and Annie did this once where they sat in the kitchen and we hung out and listened to music together while I was making everyone pancakes. But for the most part, when I'm cooking in general, I shut the door to the kitchen in whatever place I'm in, and I like to be there on my own. And when someone else is in there, it's like, you know, it throws me off, like with a lot of people. But with Neri, he often just comes to hang out while I do it, and I'm like, yeah. Sometimes I'll even invite him in. And I also know like saying everything about Neri doesn't quite encapsulate what I mean, because it also I never really said that about anyone, because there's always things you don't know about someone, but I will say I know like everything about Neri's tastes. I can say so many things about Neri that make it sound gayer, so you guys will always be baited because I think it's funny. And it's not even like it's like baited in like queer bait, it's just like shit bait, but we think it's funny. And you know what, if people look at us and they're like, wow, that's great yaoi, then we're like, hell yeah, based, ship it all you want. Okay, I'm like pretty much done. I still need to think about the lips because I'm still not satisfied with them, but they are okay. I'm still also bugged by how big the eyes are, but I think I would simply have to ignore it because when I tried to make it smaller, it was worse. Okay, I want to look again at the lips I had on the original thing. Oh, right, and that bow is also kind of still just black. I intended to shade it, but I low-key think it looks better not shaded like this, since it's just in the background like that. Let me get the sketch up. Oh yeah, I haven't finished Watanabe, but I won't read any of the messages that are above that spoiler thing, don't worry. There's a lot of things that now I suddenly hate about this that I liked more about the original. Oh fuck, I'm doing it again. Yeah, I did have my eyes way smaller, that's why it's bugging me. See, they were way tinier. I kind of I'm unsure about the eye shape. I had it different before, and I really liked the old one. Like this, with the little thinner part in the center. I think it gave her more of a little like little look to her, of sort of floating. Whereas here, it kind of all got squished together, and I don't like that. I might take away this part, and to make this part thinner. I like how it adds this sort of look to it that goes like whoosh, like it's whooshing up in the same way that her hair is, you know. I still want to shrink the eyes, but it'd be really hard to shrink the eyes. I don't like how square that looks. Why does it look so square to me right now? What part of it is doing that? I mean, no, some of the things that I like in the sketch are simply like going to be different because it is a sketch. Like some of those things are based on the lines that I had in the sketch. I don't have the original, but you know. I was really happy with the sketch for this one, so I wanted to make sure that I still encapsulate the same feelings that I wanted. The differences are really bugging me. See, she just looks happier in the sketch version, you know? She looks more happy and open. I'm definitely taking this mouth back. I liked this mouth. I'm gonna try and achieve it again. I liked that mouth a lot better. I need to figure out what it is that I wanted of it, but I don't like this one that I drew. But I also want to be over with this drawing. It's gone on longer than I intended it to already anyway. Okay, let's think about this. This part should probably be in this kind of color.
What else did I miss in chat? Can I sure is so funny the speed at which said that. I mean, yeah, no, it's real. You can ask any of my friends and they'll be like, yeah, that's Emmy. they can all confirm this. Can I call you Minecraft without craft? Like, you know, like they I miss that, Riz. Can I call you Minecraft without craft? I am not like the others. They're losers, but I am Govy. Sure, go for it. What else was I missing with this? If we were cats, I would spend my 9 lives with you. That's very cute. I'm sorry I missed all of your Riz attempts. I didn't see those at all because I was drawing. Oh no, I was too busy yapping about my weird soulmate friend. Whatnot intensifies. Oh, that's how Whatnot came into it. Yes, yeah, makes sense. Wish my friends can hidden stuff. Yeah, it's so, yeah. What was it? You were talking about how some of your friends got fond of with being weird demi self. Yeah, it's not for everyone. Because to be fair, even though I say that, that doesn't mean that I like that with every single friend. It really depends on their boundaries. And I've met people who were like, you know, uncomfortable with that, or people where it's like I'm sort of chill like that, but then and they're like, yeah, okay, that's fine, and then realize that they actually need things to have more defined boundaries in order to be comfortable and make sure that we're all on the same page. So it's not for everyone. But I wish you a very homey kissing friend. I'm wishing it upon you. You will find friends who you can be homie kissers with. I believe. I'm manifesting it for you. I know the word demis is in the LGBT community, but like someone got Demi Lovato. Yeah, I mean, if you just look up Demi on its own, then of course I'm not surprised. My hotel, wanna be like. My hotel, wanna be like. Okay, I want to figure out how to achieve the mouth that I had originally, because I really liked it. And I think some of her, even though she looks very pretty in this, she kind of got a more like mature, calm vibe, but that is nice, but isn't the sort of like a happy pizzazz that I was going for initially. So let's try and re-achieve that. I need to figure out how to draw these fucking lips, man, because again, the goal here wasn't just smiling, it was like a little kissy lips. That's why I had this weird shape to the side. But the way I draw that for myself, like when it's on me, doesn't really apply the same to drawing someone that's all painted out in this way. Let's put teeth in here. But this already, I like the expression better. I kind of want to use the color I used on the eyeshadow for the mouth a bit. I think initially I drew most of the lips over here to express the sort of kissing thing. Like the little blowing a kiss sort of expression. But part of my issue was trying to find a balance of that expressed that without changing it to look like she has like Princess Peach type lips instead of the ones she actually has. You know, it's not that she has different lips, it's that she's in a different pose, is what we need to emphasize. My hotel, wanna be like. My hotel, wanna be like. I think once I've had my first sapphic kiss in the romantic way, I would also be as chill about it. But on the other hand, that first romantic sapphic kiss might not go well if you have no kissing experience. True. Yeah, it really varies. Because, you know, like everyone has different experiences and everyone perceives relationships and experiences them differently. And like I said, living the way I do is not applicable to every person. And even, you know, people might think it is and then change their mind about it. Or realize later that it's different. And it also is, you know, just based on not only my brain and my sexuality and the way I perceive relationships, but also like my experiences with them. Varies heavily by person. This is sort of fucked up in the way that I didn't want it to be before again already. Okay, I think it's kind of hard to explain what I'm going for when I draw the lips like this. But it's like I have a vision, I just need to figure out how to express it. Because I also even drew the little bump for where the lips would be at the top here, but when I do it, it just kind of looks way too Princess Peachy, which is like fine, but it's not the goal. This is almost there. It looks weirder now I look at it from this side than the other, but I think I can save some of that with shading. Hang on. God, I wish I could actually blend colors. Oh, I wish I could actually blend colors. I wish I had a blender brush. Just so we're clear,
I am never doing a comedy style again for most paintings. This is a joke. I probably will end up doing it again because this was a really fun experiment, and I honestly have really enjoyed it. But it's also so frustrating because I'm so used to living with my pencil life. My wanna be like, hey, give me a color that blends between them, please, please, please. I must paint. I'm starving. I'm starving. I must paint, please. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's like almost there, but it's not there. You guys get what I'm going for with this, right? Like, you see the vision? Especially off of how the sketch and shit looked. I feel like the vision is there. Just can't grasp it. Every time I say that, I think of Barbie Spy Squad. I think it's Spy Squad where they say that. Or that's one of her... Actually, no, it's not Spy Squad. Oh, no, I was thinking of a different thing. Because that is a thing in Spy Squad with the idea of, like, chasing your dreams and, like, envisioning stuff in order to do it, to, like, see it and then be it. But that is different. That the reason that I'm thinking of this is I'm thinking of Barbie, A Fairy Secret. Wow. Can you tell that I'm autistic? But I'm thinking of Barbie, A Fairy Secret, where after spoilers for a Barbie movie, so I feel like it doesn't really matter that much. For Barbie, A Fairy Secret, at the end of the movie, after they get their memories erased of everything that happened in the fairy world and stuff, they wake up and they both describe this thing that's like, yeah, I had the weirdest dream. It felt so real, and like all this stuff was there, but also I kind of like don't remember it. It's kind of like, it's just like just at the edge of my reach, but I just can't grasp it. And then like Bobby says that, and then Raquel sort of says the exact same thing, and they're like, huh. That was weird. In that exact specific way. So I can't say that without thinking of them. Thinking of my goats. I thought she had her tongue out like a cat flap. Oh, I see that too. Yeah, I see why it gave that look. No, yeah, my goal is that she's sort of blowing a little kiss, like especially with this hand over here. It's just kind of tricky to express it right, you know? Because if I just draw her full mouth here with the little lip shape in the middle, then it's sort of, like I said before, just kind of looks like I've got like a Princess Peach thing going on. When her lips are more like, you know, thicker and wider shaped. I guess kind of like I've done it now, it kind of works. I want to express specifically that like, yeah, okay, that worked better than what I had without it. Because I'm trying to express specifically the mwah shape. And in my sketch, I feel like I sort of expressed that in the way I wanted. But also the way I did it in the sketch relies on it being a sketch. It only works because there are no other colors and it sort of like suggests what I want. You see? You see that? But I think, okay, yeah, this is going too far down here. This lip, and I think I gotta put some lip on the other side. I think because there is no line on the other side, I forgot that there should still be a lip there. My old soul, wanna be like. Yeah, I want to make sure I don't lose the character, but also that I express what I want to with this. The Watanabe ending song is gonna be stuck in my head all day now. I guess it's just reason that I have to go and finish Watanabe. But I don't know if I'll have the time tonight. Maybe I'll try to. Sort of looks a little bit more like she's biting her lip at the moment, but I feel like I'm almost there. Yeah, that's like almost what I'm getting at, right? You kind of see the vision, I think. Don't know if what I did just now is going to work or make it worse. I think it's going to make it worse. But you can sort of see the vision that I'm getting at when it's like this, right? Have I had a client you did not want to work with? I'm sure I've had one at least once in my life. I can't remember any on the top of my head just right now. But like, I feel like I probably must have. But I don't know. I've been doing commissions, like technically I've technically been doing them for a long time. But I also, all things considered, haven't done a crazy amount in my time, because for a lot of the first few years of me doing them, I didn't do very many, you know, or I would do them very slowly and have very few spread over that time. Or a lot of my stuff would be with specific repeat people, and it still is now. So I'm not sure. Like, I feel like I probably have, but I can't remember any off the top of my head. Was it just out of curiosity, or were you like wondering how I deal with them or something? No, yeah, if I can't remember them, then that is a good thing, because it means I don't really have many like nightmare experiences, I suppose. I'm not sure about the nose still. Let's try something more like that. I just don't... Why don't I like this nose? What is it I don't like about this nose? What if I put a shadow over here instead? No, that's definitely not going to look good. I know that the second I flip this, I'm going to not like it. Actually, I almost like it. I still don't. Might have to leave the nose as is. I think I made it a little bit too long, accidentally. Let's try and shimmy it up. Fuck. Yeah, I think I definitely made it a tiny bit too long. How do I fix this to the shape that I want? That's a little bit better. I should maybe shrink it at the top, even though that doesn't really change anything, because that is still going to be where the nose is. Helps it a little bit. Okay, I think we're like almost done. I kind of want to make the lip color a little bit darker, like this one. I mean the teeth color, so it's less immediately prominent. I think that's a bit better. And I can't do the blush as intense on her face because I did that, and I've already done as much as I can do for that. Oh my god, it is hellish to try and do that in MS Paint. I might want to add a little bit more shading with the eyes here, like more of a contour. That's kind of nice. And then this matching here. Should probably really go all the way up to the nose here, but I don't really want to do because I didn't shade the face as intensely as that. So it just looks a little bit like she has a really bad contour on, I think. Yeah, like looks nice, but I need to shade more of the rest of the face to match it, I think. Unless I did like this. That is a nice contrast. I basically just realized on whether I can be bothered to make the rest of the face match up to this. Because I really struggled with shading the face with this brush and shit before. I always do so many random fucking changes right at the end of any piece I do, especially for the MS Paint ones. What be like? Oh, I wanted to blend this out a bit, and I was like, yeah, if this is just like blended a bit more, I'll be cool with it. But in an attempt to blend it out, I basically just put it back how it was before, because I can't blend things. That kind of works. Okay, that works, that works, that works, that works. Might clean up a ton. I've been leaving little scribbly lines in some places anyway, but I kind of want to clean up a little bit of the ones on here, just because they sort of make it look like she's got baby hairs that I don't want. I don't mind the ones in there. Okay, I'm very happy with this. This is looking nice. Is there any other shading or stuff I want to do? I might want to shade the face a tiny bit more. Like over here, maybe. But I gotta be careful that this doesn't make the head look really long and zoom in a way that I didn't intend it to again. Because one of the issues I had before with why I kept changing the sketch and stuff is when I shaded the face too much down at the bottom, it made it like her entire face shape was like this shape, when it's not. It's like going all the way out over here. It's just hidden by the hair. And I think that kind of did that again. I guess if I do that, it's got to be a shadow that's more like here. More like that direction, to be real. But is that too round? Makes her head look too big. I will just not shade that part, or maybe I'll just do like this. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, it's fine. And I kind of want to add more shadow here, but this is also one of the reasons that I struggled with the face shape thing before. Was this side. But I think I might be able to get away with it. Hang on. Okay, let me see if I can butterfuck it. I've just decided that I'm gonna make this word real now. I'm gonna keep saying it until other people start saying it, and then not tell any of them that I made it up. I like the scribble lines in here. Well, I do like most of them, but I wanted a few less of them at the top. It was bugging me a little bit when I was zoomed in there, because it made her hair look more messy than just textured. At least to me. There we go. Now I clean this up a bit. That is nice. Adding that shadow there definitely helps with the depth of the face overall, I think. And I'll put her nails back. Her pretty I think I'm gonna add a little shine to those to match the gems. Put this back. Make sure that the hair is not fucked up from that. And the eyebrows got a little fucked. I should probably paint something onto those in a sec. This needs to get that back. Oh, and the lips. The lips, I painted over the lips, didn't I? Yay! Okay, yeah, that's pretty pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna add a tiny little shine to the nails. That's like the gem. Especially because you kind of can't see the nail here altogether. And add just like a little something something. Just fiddle with it a little tiny bit. You know, blur it out a bit to match everything else. Add a little bit of a darker color somewhere in there too, so that they look shiny, because shininess is based on contrast. All you need to do to make things look shiny when they're hard surfaces like nails and like metals and stuff, is just have really big contrast between your dark and light colors. That's honestly all of it. You don't need to use any fancy layer modes as long as your colors are contrasting and have like really harsh jumps between them. I don't entirely like the way I rendered those, but I think it's mostly fine. Cool. This one looks a little bit stripy. I don't want it to be so stripy. I want to blur it together again more. A little bit more matte. I only want the like this one on the tips to be super extra shiny. Okay, is there anything else I want to do? Otherwise, I think I'm good. What's the secret meta thing? Well, I mentioned that recently for some reason my brain has latched on to a term that I do not know where I got it from. I think I made it the fuck up. But my brain has latched onto the term butterfuck, as in a way, don't ask me how it came to be, as in, essentially a word for like bullshitting something, like haphazardly and clumsily, just bullshitting your way through something until it works or you vaguely get to the goal. Like, for example, the example that I gave before was like, I was watching a D&D campaign last night, and it came to mind when a character had like a whole forest of poisonous mushrooms that we're trying to get across that everyone else stepped on and got fucked up from, and they were like, the walls are clear, right, of this cave that we're in with the mushrooms in it. Like, I'm vaguely athletic, can I just just grab on there and do something? And what I would have said in that situation is like, yeah, can I just I don't know, just grab the wall and just kind of butterfuck it across? Like, can I just butterfuck it and see if I can make it to the other side? I don't know why it came to mind, but that's just what is in my brain now. It's there. It exists. That's the thing now, apparently. I made it the fuck up, and I guess it's stuck in my head. Yeah, butterfuck. I do not understand it. I don't understand where my brain got it from, but I don't know. I think, honestly, if anything, the most explanation I can get is probably that it just kind of sounds like something that would be a phrase, this sort of thing, you know? Like, I feel like I could, if I tried, I could convince people that that was a British phrase. You know? It's not, but I feel like I could gaslight people into it if I really wanted to. It sounds believable enough that it would be for some shit like that. You know what I mean? I also don't want a tiny little shine to her lips. I kind of want to add a little bit more of a puff of lip at the bottom to get across the kissy thing, but every time I do that, it sort of doesn't look how I expect it to. That's okay. Butterfuck pie, just an AU tutorial. Miss Butterfucking cinnamon pie, no! Butterfuck pie sounds awful. You know what, actually, rather than British, now when you say it like that as butterfuck pie, now that sounds like an American thing. Now it sounds like it's like a southern thing. That's some slang way of saying a specific type of pie based on the circumstances it was made in or something, you know? There we go, that's pretty. I think I'll add this sort of earthly color there too. Or maybe just replace it with that. So it matches her makeup. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Oh, I never added her necklace. You can't really see it, but I want to add it in there because I am picky like that. Just gonna add a little chain down here. And then get a darker, desaturated pinker color to detail it. I am butterfucking this chain right now. That's what this is. Because I have my ways of drawing chains, but it's so unnecessary for it to be detailed and correct down here because you can barely see it. So I will simply butterfuck it until it looks sort of to the pot. Let me get this kind of color. Oh no, that's way too intense. Use something paler. So that I can make this sort of blend into the back here. But a little bit pinker so that it actually goes with the thing. It still makes it look like gold. Yeah, that's fine. I want a little bit of shine for it though, so that it looks like it's the same gold as the other part. And a little bit more yellow. It's kind of not very yellow yet. gonna brush over it. It'll look more like it's metallic anyway. I don't like that shine. It's really distracting. That has to go. That shine is distracting when this is down in the bottom of the piece. Okay, in which case that is fine. Cool. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're done. Yeah, I got all her everything. Yeah. Now I'm gonna crop this back to the correct size, which is 850 by 850 for me. Look, we did a painted MS Paint. I made it 1 pixel too short. This one's gonna be 850 by 848. Yay! We did a painted MS Paint comp. We actually did MS Paint instead of MS Pencil. Yay! Yippee! Yay! I wish I could fit her mold that she has in, but that's like over here, so you won't be able to see it. But I keep being tempted to put it in like there or something, just to make it more notably the character. But that is the wrong place, so it doesn't feel right, you know. Like I really considered it. Because it feels odd to leave her lacking her mole when that was a clear point in her design, you know. But like I said, it's like further. Well, I guess actually, see in here it's way off to this side of the eye, but here it's more around like here. I might be able to squeeze it in actually. I think I will put it in. MS Paint. Am I allowed to get rid of the thing? Hello? Never mind. I'm not. Okay. Sounds sweetly real. Butterfuck pie? Yeah, yeah. It sounds like it would be like some kind of, like, again, it sounds like it's a southern thing. It sounds like it's like a slang name or something based on like the circumstances it's made in. Like it comes with a backstory, you know. But it also sounds specifically like it'd be like a, like the kind of thing that was made as like a peasant food, you know. Like how there's a lot of recipes in most countries where it's like, yeah, this recipe only came about because people were like looking for something to add a little more to their lives when they were in poverty and this many hundred years ago or something like that. Sounds like something that would be like that, where it's like you butterfuck it. It almost sounds like that would be like the origin of the phrase that I'm using it as. Where it's like, yeah, you butterfuck it. You just put all of your stuff and a bunch of butter into a pie, try and make something sweet to enjoy the summer. You know, all things considered, I'm really happy with how the lace part of this came out, because that part was where I was especially butterfucking it, and I was just like bullshitting and hoping that I'd get something to work and vaguely look right, considering I can't really like blend things in here, and getting that sort of pattern across when I have one layer and I don't usually paint this much, and in MS Paint is very tricky, but it came out really nice. I think the colors for it look really nice. Like the depth there is really pretty. I'm honestly really happy with this. I almost feel like the hair needs a little more shine now that everything else has got so much, because I usually add a little shine to the hair, but I kind of intentionally didn't when I first started this. But I feel like it needs like at least a little tiny bit of something. But most of the things I'd add would be too light, and I don't really want to give it that sort of anime shine. So if I gave it a shine, I'd have to blend it with everything. Let me think. What colors do I have here that I can work for this? Like something like that. Yeah, no, that definitely looks right, doesn't it? That really finishes it off with the shine that the eyes and stuff have now. Just gotta try and fake blend it out. Let's put one over here. Oh my god, using the little version of this brush is so hard. Dude, the smallest size of this brush like hates me specifically. I'm convinced. It just does whatever it wants. Let's put a little bit over here. And I kind of want this little ahoge to be shiny. Dude, this is so fun. I'm really happy with how this came out. I think it's really pretty. I want more in this area. I'm gonna need to blend that out quite a lot. So I'll need to make it bigger and pray that I don't fuck up the nails. I'm sorry, Queen, I will not fuck up your nails. I know you just got them done. I know I just did them. I promise, Queen. Trust me. And maybe a little bit up here.
need an even more blendy color, like that. I want to put that in this case instead, over here. I did fuck up her nails, but it's okay because I can fix it. Yeah. I don't quite like this part enough. That needs to blend out more, I think. Or rather, it needs to go back to dark. I did a little bit too much of it. Do I want some more shine like that anywhere else? I think I do. I think I want a little bit over here. You're a ooey gooey, yummy, yummy, tasty little snack. I'ma hit it from the back, babe. Guys, this is so pretty. Wait, not to eat my own ass, but this is pretty as hell. I'm really happy that I tried this painterly style for this. It came out really nice. Considering that I was genuinely considering for a while just like leaving it as a sketch. Insane. Like the difference between the sketch that I could have had if I just left it like that and the way that it ended up by the end. It's kind of crazy. Like this is literally just like fully painted. I don't even do comms like this in CSP very often. Wow. Do I want to shine anywhere else? See, I gotta be careful with adding shine like this because I could do this for literally hours. When I draw hair in CSP, so much of my time can be spent literally just adding little shines and highlights to hair. It is my favorite step, which is why I like leave it. I shade most things like I do sort of like a basic shade on everything around the same time, and I start with like skin and stuff like that. But then for adding like shininess to hair, that waits until the end. So then I can just sit and I can like space out and do nothing but that for hours. Where's my blender color here? To make that a little bit more natural. Ooh, I like this. I like this. I like how this piece went. I gotta stop myself from just doing this for hours because I did tell myself this would be a short stream today, and it's now 5 p.m. I was thinking when I started, okay, I've got a lot of other things to do today. I almost considered canceling the stream because I got a lot of offline stuff to do, but I was like, no, I think I can pull it off. We're just finishing this piece up, and I've done all the main, like, most of the main stuff, which is a little bit more shading, so we'll just do it for like 2 hours, maybe 3. It has been 4, but you know what? That's fine. It is still another comm that needed to get done. I don't like that shine there, actually. I think if I have a shine here, it needs to be like here. Yay! Guys, do you like it? Do you like it? You gotta tell me you like it. Do you like it? You think it's pretty? You think I did a good job painting in MS Paint? And not just penciling in MS Paint? I sometimes in the past, because of the limited tags that used to be on VGen and stuff, have like tagged some of my MS Paint stuff with vaguely like sort of like a pixel art, or even though it's not quite that, but you know, pixelated styles. Because one of the things about the MS Paint art is you can see all of the pixels, especially because I draw them pretty small. But I won't even be able to do that for this one. Not at all. Does not even remotely fall under that category. Okay, I think I will stop there and stop myself from adding 10,000 shines to every other thing. Because again, I will do that for literally like years. But I kind of want to add like a... just to sort of match with the eyes, I kind of want to add like a little something like this. And then like a little diamond over here as well. I like that. That makes her hair look glossy. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I'm actually really satisfied with this. Like, look, can I kiss her yet? Yeah. I might add a shine to the cheeks because I like doing that. And it made the hair look so glossy that I feel like the skin deserves to look sort of glossy and shiny in the same way. That should be a little bit paler, I think. It's a little bit too noticeably white. Let me get like this color for that. Just to give her skin the sort of like a shimmery sheen that her hair has now. Yeah. I like making people glitter. Maybe more like here. Oh, right. I said I was going to add her mole in, didn't I? I'm going to put it like right over here. Because it seems sort of in the middle of her face on the drawn ref, even if it's a, well, the middle of her eye on the drawn ref, even if it's a much further out on the other one. So I think that'll be okay. It should be higher, really. In which case I'd want to move the shine. Hang on. Let me do this. I'm going to move the shine away, otherwise it looks like it's just adding depth to the mole, which is not the intention. We put that like there. And that part there. Oh, it came out in a heart instead of a sparkle. Wait, that's really cute. Yay! Yay! Very nice, he's done. Yippee! Hey, don't nibble the corners. I gotta save this so I can actually give it to the person. Okay, I think that is everything for this. Can I add a tiny bit more depth to the eyebrows? Just basically gonna fake there being hairs there, because the way that the hair and stuff is drawn. Maybe same for the lashes. Just said that I would stop so that I would stop doing this and adding details to everything. You see the problem? I need like an intervention to save me from last minute detailing. Okay, I think that's done. I should probably add a background. It is kind of just white at the moment. I might just put the off-white that I've been using as white for everything else, because it makes it match. Yeah. And I would add any other sort of background, but I really don't think there is much background I could add to this, you know? Like, at most, if I was doing this on something else, I'd probably put like a gradient in the back, but I feel like it isn't fit for that. Like, well, not when it isn't fit for that, I can't do that. MS Paint isn't fit for that. I can't make a gradient background. Might make this a tiny bit lighter. Yeah, I like that. And then, so I guess I will simply sign it. I would love to sign it in the paintbrush. However, that thing hates me. Maybe I could do it in the calligraphy brush. That might be cute. It's really big though. You also kind of can't read that. It doesn't really read as an ad. I'd have to like sign it as an actual signature. What about the other one? Oh, wait, that's cute. I really like the way that the letters look like that. I wish it stayed alias and didn't smooth itself out, kind of. Because I honestly like how it looks better without it. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I wish I could rotate this freely because I really want to rotate it, but I can't do that. I drew it at slightly the wrong angle, but I can't really do anything about that without rewriting it. Like, it should really be at a different angle to go with her head, but it's okay. I'll move it further away so that it isn't as much of a problem. Like, let me just shimmy it and rotate it a tiny bit. What if I put the ad up here? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Do I want more hearts? No, I think this one is enough. Or like there. Nah, here. Yay! Yippee! How we feeling, chat? How we feeling, Recky Getchies? We like it? Yippee! We feel like it was worth the 2 streams for it. Yeah, I usually don't like doing these in 2. I like to try and keep them to 1, but I think I'm happy with this, so it's okay. It was worth it. Yay! Oh, it came out so cutesy. It came out so pretty. It was really fun to do something painted like this. This is honestly kind of like it's funny, the piece I used for the thumbnails for this, I picked just because it was like another pretty girl in red, right? So I thought it would have like the same sort of aesthetic. If anyone comes in unknowing of the stream, then they'll see that and click on it and they'll get something similar. But what is actually similar about these two, I think that these are the main ones where I get to show them to people and then be like, yeah, I'm doing this in MS Paint, and they're like, huh? Because this looks most like my CSP stuff. Like, until you zoom in, this looks like one of my CSP pieces, you know? I mean, aside from the fact that I don't really do anything lineless in CSP, it looks like it was made with that. And it's not even meant to be as like a flex. I just think it's kind of funny. Like, let me save it with a proper name before I fuck something up. Okay, I forgot what their name is, so I'm just gonna call it Final Fantasy for now. But like how with oh fuck. With this one, it looks a lot more like it's one of my CSP pieces. I mean, the colors sort of blurring the lines and everything together helps with that, but it's like the one where I spent the most time like fully cleaning the lines and doing all of the hairlines like exactly like I would do in CSP, which I've done before on some things, but I went like really into it with this one and left the colors flatter in order to, because I really like the color palette for this one. Honestly, this is one of my favorite things I've drawn more recently. Like, I really like how the colors came out and the lines look really nice. But yeah, I did the line art here a lot more like I would do in CSP with all these details in the hair and like the flow to it and everything. So it looks more like one of my CSP pieces until I tell people, hey, yeah, I did that line art in MS Paint. And then this one has the opposite, where it looks like it was rendered in CSP. But yay, yippee! Most splendid, yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. Thank you, everygachi. I am very glad that you like it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Look, my outfit's in the Discord. Oh yeah, I'll definitely look at it later. I don't have it open right now, but I will look after I end the stream. Don't worry, you don't need to ask. I like checking out everyone's art for myself. There is no Getchy to raid right now, so I will simply invite you guys here. It is Sunday, so I will stay. I will try and have my schedule out later, but you might get the schedule on Monday instead. Regardless, we will be gaming tomorrow because it's Monday. We will have our Monday games tomorrow. The rest of the schedule for the next week, I do not know. There's a lot of stuff I need to finish, so we might have a bit of the midweek really empty. But yeah, we will at least have a Monday game tomorrow. I was tempted to continue the Date with Death Batsu, but I might switch specifically to playing Date with Death 2's demo tomorrow, or something else, and then switch back to the Batsu stuff another time. But yeah, I will figure that out. Also, there's a little drawing. Yeah, I'll go look into it then. But yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow for gaming. Probably a Date with Death 2. Or something else, I don't know, I'll figure it out. And you'll get a schedule either late tonight or tomorrow morning. But yeah, other than that, for now, if your day's about to end, then ayasemi. And if it's just getting started, have a very lucky day. Serena beat me too, what the hell? Have a very lucky day. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.